Test. All right. Oh, gotta turn that off. We don't want double. What you call it? What can I say? What can I say? Make me this way. All right. So I think that's everything. Threw a message there. Threw a message there. I don't think I really need to keep this open now, do I? All right. Just wanted to test that out. Make sure that's far away. Outer space. Can't escape. Furthest from myself. Far away. Outer space. Alright, we're actually going to pause the music real quick because before we actually get into today's stream, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. It is I, your boy, Pycaon. So yeah, before we actually get into this, I just wanted to say really quick that we are here. This is a brand new Hardcore Ironman. No, my previous one did not die. I just had some stuff going on behind the scenes. We ended up what is it? Hold on. Let's actually get through this first. I'm trying to think. I actually expected the music to be playing, but it's actually not. So, I guess we can put the music back on. We do have an ad break in about 15 seconds. So let me go ahead and put the character together, and by the time you guys come out of the ad break, we should be ready to go. Alright, so let's get back in here. When I'm farthest from myself, far away, outer space, Can't escape. I'm furthest from myself. Closer to the stars. Dark. Can't escape. Oh, I feel it kick down in my soul. Let me know. Help me from the street, 'cause I still feel alive. I start to notice I still feel alive. So when I lose my gravity, whoa, 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 I can feel it kick down in my soul. Know me from the grave, 'cause I start to notice I still feel alive. Still feel alive. I still feel alive. Hey. Oh, I can feel it kick down in my soul. Let me know. Alright, your community is back. Welcome back, community. Welcome back. Welcome back. We don't want very pale. Let's see, slightly tan. In between, you keep it. Feel alive. Start to notice. Whoa, I didn't mean for all of that to come on. All right, all right, all right. Let's not get carried away with the fashion scape. That was crazy to see that in a tutorial thing. I was like, wait, what? Anyways, yeah, all right. So I feel like this is the character right here, right? So we're gonna go ahead and hit confirm, I believe. So yeah, we got our character recreated here. This is Pycaon. Greetings, I see you are a new arrival to the world of Gillinor. My job is to welcome all visitors, so welcome. You have already learned the first thing needed to succeed in this world, talking to other people. You will find many inhabitants of this world have useful things to say. By clicking on them, you can talk to them. Before we get going, if you can be so kind to let me know how much experience you have with Old School RuneScape, that would be wonderful. And let's actually switch the music here, because if you guys are watching this on YouTube, you probably can't hear the music I have playing in the background, but for some reason we have like some pop and R&B and stuff like that. I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to some house music. House music, I think, is very chill, very focusing. So yeah, choose an answer. Played in the past. I am brand new. This is my first time. I'm an experienced player. Let's say I played in the past, but not recently, because for some reason I don't. I feel like I just don't want to end up like missing something, I guess you could say. All right, now if I can actually pause the house music now, what I actually wanted to do, because I'm making a brand new account for the first time in like, I think it was like 2 years, okay? I had a previous Hardcore Ironman that I had for today, actually makes 2 years. But I went to go get membership one day, and that final transaction page kept timing out and refreshing. And when it finally went through, I realized I was charged like 6 times. I reached out to Jagex um, to help rectify the situation. They refunded me my money, but that account is still locked. And it's been locked for a while now. I've been going back and forth with them, and I think the only possible way for me to get access to that account again is to zero out the balance, and I think it's like $100 or something like that. I don't have that right now, so I was just like, you know what? I wanted to redo the YouTube series and make a new Hardcore Ironman and all of that stuff. So yeah, here we are. With that being said, usually I try not to have the video game music on because if I'm editing, if I'm cutting scenes and things like that, then the music obviously is a little bit of an annoyance. But I do want to say that this beginning music, when you do make a brand new character, is very nostalgic. So before I do start playing some actual like what would you call it? Music? I just wanted to like hear it real quick, you know? Just take it in for a second. All right. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to do anything else too fancy. Um, but yeah, with that being said, let's go ahead and get past this tutorial island so we can finally get in here as a hardcore Ironman. So you're making progress. The menu just open is one way. You'll learn about the rest as you progress through the tutorial. Anyway, that's say to meet your first instructor. All right, let's go. First instructor. Miss Brenna. Let's try to catch some fish. Managed to cook some fish. I managed to catch some shrimp. Excellent. The shrimp you might want to cook to do that. All right, you managed to cook some shrimp. All right, so we are a survival extraordinaire. Nothing is going to stop us from the ultimate goal of becoming the best hardcore Ironman ever. Welcome newcomer. I am Master Chef Lev. It is here I teach you how to cook food truly fit for a king. I already know how to cook. Brenda taught me just now. You called that cooking some shrimp on an open log fire? Oh, no. I'm going to teach you the fine art of cooking bread. Some flour and water. Boom, boom. Make some dough. Dough! Alright, cook that on an open fire, and we are good to go. Moving on. Welcome adventure. I'm here to tell you all about the quest. Let's start by opening your quest lists. Yeah. You can see all the quests within it. Clicking one of these quests will display some information. If you haven't started the quest, it will tell you where to begin and what requirements you need. Just look for the quest icon. You should be. Excuse me. Moving on. Hi there, you must be new around here. So what do I call you? Newcomer seems so impersonal, and if we're going to be working together, I'd rather call you by your name. Yeah, you can call me Pycaon too. Yeah, which I'm going to switch the name. I'm going to switch the name back to Pycon, but in order to do that, you have to change the name on the original, and then it's a whole process. But for now, yeah, Pycon 2. Name is Desik, and I'm a miner by trade. Let's teach you how to mine. Mining's very simple. You use a pickaxe. The rocks around here. Why don't we get started by mining some? All right, mine some tin. Mine some copper. Throw these bad boys in the furnace. Pound it out at an anvil, and we got ourselves a dagger. Let's go. On to the next area. Breezing through this tutorial. It's almost like we've been playing this game like our entire life, you know? It's crazy. Hi, my name's Pycon. Do I look like I care? To me, you're just another newcomer. Greatest swordsman alive, and I'm here to teach you the basic. Started by teaching you the combat instructor. All forms of combat. Alright, let's equip our little butter knife dagger. Alright, kill us a rat. Die, rat boy. Damn, 3 for 3? Not a single zero was hit. Oh snap! It says what? This guy's got a 0 too. Do I have entity hider on? Nope, entity hider is not on. Or was that him respawning? I don't know. I don't know. All these plugins I get. I did it. I killed a giant rat. I saw I seemed better at this than I thought. Let's grab the basics. Alright. Nice. Now it's keys. Alright, banker. Let's see. No, I want to talk to the banker. Alright, pole boots. Moving on. Hello, who are you? The account guide. Here to tell you about your account. What's an account? Your character is your account. Account management. To do with your account. All the things you should know about. Just playing membership normally. Let's give me train with other players. You can produce a bonus. Come. Anyways, that's everything. Let's see, we actually want to change to a resizable classic layout. All right, yeah, looks about right. Follow the path. Yeah. What's up, brother? Good day, brother. Ugh, I gotta get my prayer level back up and stuff. Ugh, that's gonna suck. Definitely not looking forward to that. This is your prayer list. Prayers can help a lot in combat. Click on the prayer you wish to use to activate it and click it again to deactivate it. Active prayers will drain your prayer points, which you can recharge by finding an altar or other holy spot and praying there. As you may notice, most enemies will drop bones when defeated. Bearing bones by clicking them in your inventory will gain you prayer experience. I'm also the community officer around here, so it's my job to tell you about your friends and ignore list. Alright, so we can make friends, we can ignore people, all that great stuff, right? So, yeah, thanks. All right, and right here is where we want it to be. This is where the magic happens. We talk to this guy right here. Hi, I'm Paul, the Ironman tutor. What can I do for you? Tell me about Ironman, the wonderful world, the cool things that they can do. Tell me about Ironman. When you play as an Ironman, you do everything for yourself. You don't trade with other players or take their items or accept their help. As an Ironman, you choose to have these restrictions imposed on you so everyone knows you're doing it properly. If you think you have what it takes, you can choose to become a hardcore Ironman. In addition to standard restrictions, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Alright, I'd like to change my Ironman mode. We want to become a hardcore Ironman. Damn, but they have like a lot of stuff now. Ironman, hardcore, ultimate, group, hardcore group, unranked group Ironman. Like, what is all of this? To play as an Ironman, you need to set a pin. Alright, hardcore Ironman. Your mode is already hardcore Ironman. Let's double check just to make sure. Hardcore Ironman, boom. Your mode is already hardcore Ironman. Alright, let's go. Make sure you've got your Ironman settings all sorted before you leave. Some things can't be changed. Hey there, Paul. Hail, hardcore Ironman. What could I do for you? I'm fine, thanks. Alright, we just wanted to make sure that we are in fact a hardcore Ironman before we set out from the island here. Hello, good day, newcomer. My name is Tarova. I'm here to tell you about magic. Alright, we're gonna come over here, slap up one of these chickens, and we're good to go. Give you a reasonable number of runes. Ready to go to the mainland? We sure are. And just like that, out skis. Nice. And as you can see in the bottom left corner in the chat box, we in fact do have the red helmets. We're gonna come to here, setup. What do you mean setup? Mode can be downgraded. Huh. Anyways, oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. We want armor. There you go. Wear it with pride. Hell yeah, guys. Just like that, a brand new hardcore Ironman journey is now birthed. We are, in fact, ready. All right, so I mean, just like I said before, if you guys don't know already, I did have another hardcore Ironman, but again, I had some membership issues and it caused me to basically not even necessarily lose that account, but I got to do a bunch of stuff to get it back, and it's not something that I feel like I want to do right now. So, yeah. Now, I was telling myself that one of the things I want to do this time around is uh damn, a lot every single one of these things has like a thing next to it. All right, difficulty. I think it was length difficulty. Yeah, there we go. Length difficulty. All right, so yeah, previously, whenever you would make a hardcore Ironman, right, there was always a specific set of things that you needed to do. You basically needed to right out the gate get your wood cutting fire making to 50, and do winter tod, get your fire making all the way up to 99 because it was good to do winter tod with only 10 HP, right? You took less damage. You could bring food like cakes. They were essentially like the best healing item in the game for you with only 10 HP. But they changed winter tod. You don't necessarily have to go at a low level anymore. You can do it efficiently at higher levels. So we're going to completely change how we do this hardcore Ironman. And what I'm thinking about doing is actually going through and just getting as many quests done as we can. Because if we do the quests, that may actually give us some nice beginner levels. We can just get through some of the early levels. Um, I need to rearrange my bank. I don't really have a lot of items to necessarily do a whole lot of rearranging, but yeah, let's see. Because I'd have my regular tab, I'd have melee tab, range tab, magic tab. Let's see, skills tab. All right. Let's see. Skills tab. There was a members skills tab. Mm, tools, materials. Members quest, tools, materials. This was like clothing items and stuff like that. And then the last one was all my high alchemy stuff. So let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a fill in. Oops. We're gonna put a fill in there. Put a fill here. Fill. 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 I don't think I really gotta put a fill there. High alchemy items we don't really have yet. Definitely a melee weapon. This is definitely a tool, I would say. Bucket, pot. Alright, these are tools. Bucket, pot. Member stuff. Let's see. pickaxe first, then wood cutting, then fishing. Clear. Air mind. Yeah, I feel like the only thing that's really depressing is really seeing these all of this really. Let's see. Bread, go on the tools. Go there, you go there, you go there. You go here. Water, earth, mind, body. Let's see, 3 plus 5. Alright, cool. Well, not really a lot of stuff to organize in the bank, but it's something. And let's see, we're gonna take that. Oops. Forgot that we have to lock things in place. Insert. Alright, one. We're gonna take these. Take those. Trying to think what else. What else do we need? I mean, I'll take what little food I have. Alright, so yeah. This is basically the exploration outfit now. I mean, we have literally nothing. But like I said, before we even try to get other stuff, I would say, I mean, let's go to the general store. Because I feel like there are maybe like a couple of things that we probably could get. Like we still need a knife, some stuff like that, right? Melee combat. Claim stuff from you. Can I claim stuff from you? Oh well, okay, whatever. I actually don't want it. Trade. All right, let's see. Jug. We could take a jug. We'll take some shears. We'll take a knife. I'll take a cake tin. Take a chisel, a spade. We'll take a bowl. Why not? Honestly, I don't think I needed to buy any of that. If I'm being completely honest, because half of that I feel like we could have just got from right here. I was not thinking about that. Like we already got a knife, we didn't get a bowl. Let's grab the bowl. Grab the bowl, there's a jug, knife. Let's go down here, because I think there's a couple of other things we can actually get from down here. Leather boots I know we need. We'll take 2 of them. Knife. There's another bucket. Piece of cabbage. We can't use any of that stuff down there. Ooh. All right. So I do know that there's a Hardcore Ironman guide, I think Bodhi's guide, that I could follow that's like super efficient. You're basically on the right track to, what's the word? I guess complete Song of the Elves. Like you're basically fast tracking yourself to get Song of the Elves done as quickly as possible, right? Like, I'm guessing, but I haven't even got Song of the Elves done on my main account, so, or what I would call my main account. So I don't necessarily think that I'm gonna like try to speed run to get that done, right? Like I said, I'm more so interested in just getting some of these quests done as quick as possible to just get some of these early levels completely out of the way. As you can see, everything is level 1 still. Total level is only 32. Oh yeah, I gotta set this up. Position right, size, medium. What speed? Droplet speed. I guess slower. Duration 10 seconds. Counter. Total XP. Progress bar. Progress bar. Most recent. Goal has been set for the skill. The bar will show the progress bar. White group, fake drops. Total XP. Yeah. Start point. 0. Can I not set this? What if I set it to 5 bill? Ho ho. Save. Oh, check that out. All right. Yeah, now it feels just like my old account. Yeah, let's get this out of here. No, I don't want to wear destroy. All right, we also I need to configure, let's see, controls. Escape needs to be inventory, F1. F2 is prayer. F3 is magic. F4 is equipment. And I feel like this F5 is that. Let's see. F6. F7. F8. F9. And then I feel like that's all we need. Quest. Hide unstarted. Hide completed. Private. Split private friends chat. And then I think that's it. I think that's everything I needed to do for interfaces. Spontaneous collection log. New edition pop-up. Opens a pop-up whenever a new collection log item is added. I wonder if I had that selected on my other one. Because every time you get a new collection log item, a thing would pop up. And I don't know if that's necessarily equipped worn items from gravestone. When enabled, ammo you pick up from the ground will attempt to equip itself to your quiver or bow pouch. Hell yeah. Enabled, runes you pick up from the ground or make them will attempt to go into your rune pouch if it contains. Hell yeah. Always empty essence, bolt pounce on death, 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 death. Options on compass, orienting. We'll use a fixed vertical rather than preserving its current height. Yeah, I think the only way to test out this collection log one, I guess, is to actually get a new collection log item. Before we actually do go and let's go to the bottom floor. We run over here. Look at this mugger. We gotta worry about guys like this again. We gotta worry about muggers and things. That's the only thing that sucks. I hate being 10 HP on a hardcore Ironman because, again, I feel like there's so many things in this game that could kill you that it's just, it's crazy. Yeah, freaky ass forester boy. Let's get one of these. Yeah, now we are a real adventurer. You see that knife? See that cup of coffee on the side with the little mug? We're ready. To be honest, I don't even know what would be like the first easiest collection log item to even get, to be honest. I don't even know. Oh snap. Oh snap. This guy's in the bank. Ah, everything is dangerous for us. Everything is so dangerous. I can't go anywhere, bro. My attack is 0. Look, even this guy's trying to fight us. Alright, let's go back to Lumbridge. Let's go back to safety. Oh man, our freaking run energy too. I'm only now thinking about that. Our agility, that's gonna suck. Hey, 100% run energy in 6.5 minutes. Oh yeah, that definitely changed. The time got halved because originally, if you only had 1 agility, it took like 6 minutes. It took 12 minutes for your run energy to come back. Now it's only takes 6.5. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty good. Alright, so in terms of quests, if we are going to start knocking out some of these easy ones, then the first one we want to get done is Cook's Assistant. You know, classic. For Cook's Assistant, I'm just gonna take some of this and these foods anyways, because why not? We're probably gonna end up getting jumped or something along the way, and I can't necessarily control that. But yeah, we need a pot of flour, bucket of milk, bottom floor. All right, so let's go. Let's get this done. Let's go get it done. Let us get it done and out the way. 27 music tracks unlocked. It's crazy. Alright, so we got an egg. Let's go get some flour. Gonna try to maybe have a couple of pieces of grain. You know, we gotta get everything again. We gotta get amulets of power. We have to get glories, all of that stuff. Alright, let's put this in the hopper. Collect our flour, and then we gotta go milk this cow, get some milk. Should have everything that we need to complete this first quest. Yeah, and check that out. Just like that. Everything we need. I honestly feel like on this new account, I feel like I'm gonna end up doing more quests than. I was just about to say, this thing says 2.4. Ain't nothing in here. What you talking about? What you talking about, 2.4? Ain't nothing in this bag. I probably gotta collect something for that thing to change. It says 2.4, like I got all that stuff in there. And that's, again, I think that's coming from the other account. Yes. Cook's assistant. Start quest helper, even though I feel like I don't need to. I honestly have no idea why I did quest helper for Cook's assistant. What's wrong? I forgot to buy the ingredients. What will I do? The children. Alright, so basically for Cook's assistant, the chef here in Lumbridge Castle basically just it's the most basic RuneScape quest. This is the quest that shows you what quests are in RuneScape. And he basically just says that he forgot to bake a cake for the Duke, and just needs an egg, some flour, some milk. It doesn't get any simpler than that. But yeah, if you've never played RuneScape before, which I know some people have, the majority of people watching this video or this stream, I should say, have. So yeah, really simple quest to get done. We hand him over the ingredients, and that's it. Can I go to the Duke's party? I'm afraid not. Only the big cheeses get to dine with the Duke. Maybe one day. You have completed Cook's Assistant. You are awarded 1 quest point, 300 cooking XP, total quest points now sitting at 1. Our very first quest complete. Gets us all the way to cooking level 4. So again, we went from 1 to 4. Not a huge jump, but I mean, yeah, still pretty good, I would say. First quest done. Next one we are going to do. Actually, I think if I remember from what I've seen in the past, I've never done this myself, but from what I remember, how's the adventurer going, my friend? If we start recipe for disaster right now by just saying, do you have any other quests for me? It unlocks the bank in the Lumbridge cellar. Oh dear, I might have, but it's very embarrassing. Embarrassing. How do you mean? Well, you know, I told you it was the Duke's birthday, so I had you go and collect things with the cake, wasn't it? Yes. Well, it isn't. Don't even know when his birthday is. Uh, so you lied to me to get you do you a favor. Fair enough. You're not the first, but why lie? You could have just asked me. I'd be happy to help. I needed to test you to see if I could trust you. I am in a terrible pickle. I am in desperate need of somebody trustworthy to help me out. What seems to be the problem? Is it trustworthy? I guess I could tell you. Please do. The suffering of others always seems to turn out very profitable to me. You ever heard of Furnace? Like that, sure I would remember. Well, he's a great chef, also my ancestor. 100 years ago, there's a very important meeting held in Lumbridge Castle. He cooked a banquet for the meeting, which was so stupendously amazing. He was offered a job for life, along with all of his descendants. Your job, because 100 years ago, yes, he was a very good cook. There's no problem for you. I would say you're a very lucky man, frankly. I'd have fired you by now if you worked for me. This big secret meeting that Franizard cooked for is held here in Lumbridge Castle every 10 years, and tonight will be the 10th anniversary. I don't see the problem. Lucky favorite cook, and that's my job. I want to prove to the world that I'm a great cook too, but to do that, it just won't work. Get yourself together and speak to me. Well, I thought I would recreate the meal Franizard cooked all those years ago, the one that impressed everybody so much. There's one small problem though. You have the recipe, but you don't have any of the ingredients, and obviously you can't just go and get them yourself. How do you? Excuse me. For some reason, reading the dialogue is what's making me it's making me more tired. It's very strange indeed. I will pay you upfront for any expenses that you may incur while obtaining them, and of course you may keep the change. So please, can you help me? The feast is scheduled to start very soon. I simply cannot leave. Before starting the quest, be aware that so recipe for disaster. Yes, I would love to. What do I have to do? Well, I have an incredibly important banquet that I have to prepare for, and I am using an ancient cookbook to recreate the meal my famous ancestor made 100 years ago. Most of the ingredients I was able to obtain fairly easily, but there were some oddities that I have been unable to lay my hands on. To land my hands on. Like what? I have newt, freshly made dirty blast, rotten tomato, and a glass of green mint ale. What the heck? Oh, I was like, what the heck was that? I have given you 100 coins to cover any expenses you may incur. Feel free to keep the change. I'll go look for those items then. So now that we started Recipe for Disaster, we can actually close the helper. I think now I lied. They lied to me. We started Recipe for Disaster, but there's no chest. They lied to me. We started Recipe for Disaster for nothing. Anyways, I mean, we still have to get it done further down the line anyways. So in the meantime, I just saw your comment. Happy birthday, Pycaon. A new Hardcore Ironman. What happened to your main? Welcome, welcome. I actually had another page open when I was looking at some of the Recipe for Disaster stuff. Welcome, welcome. So I didn't necessarily lose the main. It's locked. Jagex locked it, and it's been locked for what feels like maybe like a month and a half now. I went to go renew my membership one day, and I got to that final transaction page, and it kept refreshing. It timed out, and the page itself refreshed maybe like 6 times before it finally went through. I got that payment confirmation. It went through all of that stuff, right? But when I checked my email, I had 6 receipts. They charged me 6 times, and I reached out. I sent Jagex an email, explained the whole situation, reached out to my PayPal, told them the whole thing. Jagex refunded me the money, but they locked the account because apparently Um, I guess once membership is issued to you, I guess they can't take it back or whatever the case is. So my account is in the negative. I have to pay like $100 or something like that in order to get that account. And like I said, it's been locked for what feels like going on like 2 months now. So I was just like, you know what? I wanted to redo my YouTube series and all that stuff. Anyways, I'll just make a new hardcore, and eventually I will try to pay that money to get access to the original hardcore, and I'm just going to turn that one into my normal account. Once I finally get that other account, I'll most likely just de-iron it and just turn it into, my practice account. So after 6 months, will it unlock, or is it just until it's paid off? To my understanding right now, actually we have an ad in a second. I don't know if it's going to. Hold on. We have an ad break coming up here. So I know it's gonna kick everybody into a thing in a second here if it hasn't already. So I'll wait until after the ad break is over. I'll let you know. We'll talk more about it in a second here. Tools, material. Clear, that'll be material. At least it told me an ad break was starting. Oh yeah, there it is. Now it says the ad's in progress. Looking at the tablet, I don't see it just yet. But again, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's gonna come up in a second for everybody. What are we doing now? We're doing sheep shearer. Sheep shearer. Jug, I would say, is a tool. Leather boots. Say is a wardrobe thing. Something important. Shears, tool. Knife is a tool. Cake tin, tool. Chisels, tool. Okay, I'm back from the ad. Damn, that was quick. I was just about to say, because in the chat, I get the message too that the ad's about to start and stuff like that, and I was just like, is it gonna start? But yeah, welcome back. I don't know. That's one of the questions I was asking Jagex when I was emailing them back and forth. That's one of the questions I was asking, but they never responded to that question. So I have no idea if after the 6 months, if I'm gonna have access to that account again, or if I have to pay it off. Because, just like I said, as of right now, as of this current moment that I know of, that balance is like $105 or something like that. Some random weird number like that, but I definitely know it's over 100. But again, like I said, it's cool because I had that alternate account. I had Pikachu, but I'm not gonna use Pikachu because if this is gonna be my hardcore, Pycaon, the original Pycaon is going to be my normal, regular schmegular everyday account. It sucks that you have to suffer for their mistake. It really does. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me was just like pissed. I would say, but at the same time too, like I said, I really wanted to redo my YouTube series because I felt like the Hardcore Ironman videos were pretty decent. I thought they were good, but I thought the more recent videos were good. So I think I had like 30 videos up or something like that, and I think from like maybe like 20 to like that 30, I thought the videos were pretty good. But the beginning of the series, I definitely think was a little hard to watch because of how I edited them and how it sounded and all that other stuff. So for like the longest while, I was like, should I start it over? And then I was just like, no, I'm too far along. I don't want to start it over. But then I was like, yeah, the videos are a little hard to watch, and I don't think like new people are gonna want to watch this unless like they actually know me or something. But yeah, I was just like, it's fine, it's fine. With all of the knowledge that I have now, I feel like starting this new hardcore isn't going to necessarily be bad. We are focusing more on trying to complete quests, I would say, this time around. Because, I feel like originally the best thing to do with a new Hardcore Ironman was always to grind out the 50 fire making, go to Wintertod, get 99 fire making, because you could have a bunch of cakes. The cakes were essentially like brews with only 10 HP. But because they changed up Wintertod, we don't necessarily have to do that anymore. You can now effectively do Wintertod at higher levels, blah blah blah. So I was just like, all right, let's completely change up how we do this Hardcore Ironman. So yeah, I was just like, let's right out of the gate, let's focus on trying to get as many quests done as we can to try to skip some of these early levels, Like I just completed Cook's Assistant, the staple quest for RuneScape. If you don't know how to do Cook's Assistant in this day and age, then RuneScape may just not be the game for you. Nah, I'm joking. Because I feel like there are a lot of new people that are still coming over to RuneScape from like World of Warcraft or just learning about the game. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who don't know how to do Cook's Assistant. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a good opportunity to teach. Yeah, which is another reason why I said that I kind of like wanted to start over as well. Because even though I know a lot of people may know about certain aspects of the game, I still want to, just include that little bit of extra information if I can. Like when I did Cook's Assistant, I did, talk about how like it was like probably RuneScape's intro quest. If you've never played RuneScape a day in your life before, then I actually have to spin these first. If you've never played RuneScape a day in your life before, then I feel like Cook's Assistant teaches you what quests basically are. You talk to the cook, he's basically just like, hey, I need some eggs, some milk, some flour. You can find everything relatively within the same vicinity. If you don't already, just go to like the Grand Exchange, for example, and buy it. But yeah, I just think it's a really good intro to the game as a whole. All right, but after we shear these sheeps, we're gonna take the wool that they gave us and we're gonna spin it. Gives us these lovely balls of wool that we can use for the crafting skill. And we can do plenty of things with it. Jewelry making and all of that fun jazz. Hey, this is supposed to be total XP. What's going on? I kind of wanted to see my total XP too, most recent. BRB, I just woke up, gonna hop on PC and rejoin you. Oh yeah, all good, all good. Take your time. Counter total XP. Progress bar. Oh, total XP goal. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah. All right, so I did this before on my original account too, and this in the top right corner shows my total XP between RuneScape's massive 23 skills that we could work on from level 1 to 99. The total experience that we accumulate across all 23 skills is what is showing, is what that bar in the top right was. It's just showing me my all of the experience that I've gained since this account was created. Um, I wanna show you, like, I'm gonna hit this guy real quick, or I'll hit him. You see this black bar? If it maxes out completely, then that means that I just maxed out every single skill completely. Like, not 99. 99, I think, for each skill is like 13 mil total experience or something like that. But if you get it to 200 mil experience, you just stop gaining XP for that skill. Like, you completely max it out. And to get all 23 skills at 200 mil experience, I think is what, like 4.6 billion experience or something. Go away. So yeah, that's basically what that progress bar was. It's basically just showing like how close we are to getting 200 mil in every single skill, which on a brand new account you can already tell that that's gonna be an extremely long time from now. But yeah, we're gonna talk to Fred. What are you doing? What are you doing on my land? You're not the one who keeps leaving my gates open, letting out all my sheep, are you? I'm looking for a quest. After a quest, you say. Actually, I could do with a bit of help. My sheep are getting mighty woolly. I'd be much obliged if you could shear them, and while you're at it, spin the wool for me too. Bring me 20 balls of wool, and I'm sure I could sort out some sort of payment. Oh, lucky for you, my guy. I like how it keeps opening up Quest Helper. But yeah, lucky for you, my guy. Funny enough, I actually have 20 balls of wool already on me. You've been shearing my sheep without my permission? Maybe. They just looked a little woolly. Surely you like a shave once in a while too. It's rude to shave another person without permission. Don't be coming at me with them shears. I'll ask permission next time. And the ball is over and we can put the whole thing behind us. Alright, so we give him the 20 balls of wool, and right there is sheep shear complete. 1 quest point, 150 crafting experience, 60 coins. Quest points now sitting at 2. That also gets our crafting level up to level 3. Alright, 2 quests down. Nice, close this gate. And I know we're gonna get kicked out in about like 20 minutes because they said that they had some update, but I don't think it's gonna actually like update. It's just gonna kick us out for like a second, do whatever it has to do, and then we just, log right back in. That being said, let's see. Sheep shear. That. Alright, let's see. Ernst the Chicken is next. Ernst the Chicken. We need. Oh, let's see. I need a spade. There was a couple of things I was never able to get from the store. I know I can get these things elsewhere, but I'm just like, do I really want to run around? Spade was the only thing I was missing, right? We got a tinderbox. We got a cake tin. I know we had a chisel. I know we have a hammer. Yeah, I think spade was the only thing we were missing. We got the spade. The fish food and the poison can be obtained during the quest. Climb up staircase. Fish food, poison. We need more food, which we could get here. Alright, so we're gonna put that back, that back. tools. We're gonna put the spade material. These balls of wool. Need. We've got armor. The only food that we got is bread and these shrimps. But again, I feel like that's really all we could get for now. Alright, so yeah, next one is earns the chicken. Start quest helper. Be able to survive a skeleton level 22 attacking you. I think we can survive from a level 22 skeleton. Also, again, I went and picked up the forestry backpack, and it keeps showing that we have way more stored. Like, we have nothing in the forestry kit, and this thing in this icon in the top left is saying that we have all of this stuff, that we have 2.4k worth of like material and stuff in there when we don't. The one good another good thing about starting over, I would say, is that on my original account, my loot tracker, for some reason, like if I turn off my camera real quick, my loot tracker on this right side, it reset on my main account. So like I think after like a year, right? I logged in, I came here, and some of the enemies that I killed, it reset. Like, you guys can see I killed 2 giant rats so far on this account, right? But like, let's say I log in tomorrow and kill a giant rat, and then it says I've killed 1 giant rat. It was something like that, you know? It was weird, and it kind of bothered me that like I didn't know how much of certain enemies I was killing anymore because it reset on its own. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen on this account. But I think it only happened on the main account. I have no idea why. I'm not even gonna try to like say it only happened because of X, Y, and Z when I honestly have no idea. I don't know why it did that. All right, Ernst the Chicken. Can you help me, please? I'm in a terrible spot of trouble. Yeah, baby girl, what you need? Sounds like a quest. I'll help. Yes, yes, I suppose it is a quest. My fiance Ernst and I came upon this house. Seeing as we were a little lost, Ernest decided to go in and ask for directions. That was an hour ago. That house looks spooky. Can you go in and see if you can find him for me? Alright, I'll see what I could do. Thank you. Very grateful. Bet you are. Alright, let's run in here. Open these doors. Let your boy in. Alright, we're gonna go upstairs. Oh snap. Before we even talk to homegirl at the top, you guys immediately want me to go and pick up this fish food? Hey, I'm down with it. Whatever makes this go by faster. My life is in your hands, quest helper. Whatever you want me to do to make this go by just a little bit quicker. For some reason, I'm like, didn't you get an achievement or something like that for having the chair follow you? And now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was leagues. I think it was when I was doing leagues at that one point. I think that's one of the achievements that they had to give you some extra points. It was like, oh, have the chair follow you in Drainer Manor. I really had to like think about it for a second because I saw the chair following me and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I got something at one point for having the chair follow me. But yeah, it was definitely leagues. I can't wait for the next leagues to come out. Because I want to get that Abyssal Whip ornament kit that makes it look like a ghost chain tentacle something. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it really, but it looks cool. We're gonna take that spade. We're gonna take that bronze med helm. Let's see, ground items. Do I still have a bunch of stuff? Like, I do. I still have a bunch of stuff hidden. Let's see, FA, sardine, spare. See, shears. Yeah, alright. Just wanted to do that real quick. Bronze med helm, I don't really care about either. I could honestly add that to the thing. Alright, alright, enough messing around with stuff in the background. Let's keep on going. Alright, so we gotta run around the house. Got a key. You know, really quick, I'm gonna backtrack real quick because I just thought about something too. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this too, but sometimes when I would walk back here, I remember in the past, whenever I would walk over here to the back of Drainer Manor, sometimes as you're coming up to the back, you'll see a ghost right there, right there. You guys saw it, right? I was just about to, as soon as I said it, I was about to say, like, sometimes when you approach this thing, you'll see a ghost hanging in the gallows, right? And as soon as I said that, it like popped up for like a brief second. Like, you saw it real quick. That's cool. I honestly didn't think that it was gonna pop up. The only reason why I brought that up is because I think the last couple of times I came back here, it never popped up again. So it made me kind of feel like I was losing my mind. I was really just like bro, like am I tripping? Is this game different than than what I remember? But no, as soon as I said that, it popped up. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna use the poison fish food on this fountain. All the piranha in there dead float to the surface. We search the fountain. We get this pressure gauge. We also dug in the back here. The compost heap got this key. Quest helper is basically taking us through and collecting all of the items before we talk to um, who we have to talk to on the top floor. I remember doing this quest in the past. We would go to the top floor, talk to the person, and then they would tell us what to collect, and then we would come down and do all of this stuff. But yeah, we're collecting all the items first. So let's go ahead and get the rubber tube. Let's run in there and get it. Oh snap! Ah, nice. Too early for a jump scare. You know what's so funny? Um, because today is my birthday, right? I got up super early. When I got up and started streaming, like right now it's 3:20 in the morning. When I got up and started streaming, it was like 2 a.m., right? So everybody in my house is still sleeping. I'm the only one that's awake right now. So when I just heard that knocking, I legitimately had to look at my door. I was like, "Oh shit. Did somebody else wake up? Did they see my light on in my room and was just like, hey, what are you doing up?" So it's like I really had to look over there before I looked at the screen and was just like, okay, somebody played realistic knocking. Yeah, you definitely got me. I looked twice too because I was saying something. I was so focused on what I was saying. I was just like, yeah, 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 you know. I was like waiting for them to like open up the door or something. That's so funny. Too early for a jump scare, bro. That jump scare would have got me, to be honest. I mean, when doesn't it get me? No matter when you guys play that jump scare always gets me. And I try so hard. I try so hard to not let it get me. And it still gets me. Boy, thank God for Quest Helper on this point right here. Because I remember doing this part of the quest in the past, and I hated this. I hated my life. I hated doing this part. Because you have to pull these different levers to open up these different cell doors. So it's like it's definitely a puzzle. But it was annoying. Like I could never figure this out on my own. I feel like I end up just hitting every switch until I just eventually end up where I'm supposed to end up, you know? That's why I said, thank God for Quest Helper. Yeah, this is such a memorable quest for me. Same, I'm telling you, like I still remember one of the memories I have is doing this quest with one of my friends back in the day, and we used to have like a competition to see like who could get through this first. So like we were both just hitting levers and stuff like that. It was crazy. But I do see that we have another ad break in a second here. Ads are gonna start popping up for everybody. Nice. Eh, that's nuts. An ad and a system update. It's crazy. Alright, finally collect this pressure gauge. Alright, so let's go and talk to Odenstein. Before you let me in. Drifting out before you let me in. Be careful in here. There's a lot of dangerous equipment. I am looking for a guy named Ernest. Ernest, top-notch bloke. He's helping me with my experiments. So you know where he is then. He's that chicken over there. Is it chicken? Are you sure? He isn't normally a chicken, or at least he wasn't until he helped me test my whatever. Excuse me. It was originally going to be called a transmutation machine, but after testing Poltomorph, it seems appropriate. Change him back this instant. It's not so easy. My machine is broken, and the house gremlins have run off with some vital bits. I could look for them. Well, that would be a help. They'll be somewhere in the manor house or its grounds. The gremlins never get further than the entrance gate. I'm missing the pressure gauge, a rubber tube, and my oil can. I'm going to need to get this thing started again. Talk to the professional. Have you found out everything yet? I have everything. Give him here then. Yeah. Turn the bro back. Nice. Thank you, madam. It was dreadfully irritating being a chicken. How could I ever thank you? Well, a cash reward is always nice. Of course, of course. Hey, hey, and just like that, earns the chicken complete. You are awarded 4 quest points, 300 coins. Total quest points now sitting at 6. We are killing it right now. Is this your house? No, I'm just one of the tenants. It belongs to the count who lives in the basement. So you know that the vampire is in the basement and you guys are still just living here? I feel like, I don't know. Ignorance is bliss, I guess. That's like living on an island with an active volcano. I feel like it's a ticking time bomb. It's only a matter of time before things just get bad, right? If you're living in Drainer Manor and you know that the count's in the basement, I feel like it's only a matter of time before you end up just, getting killed. Don't worry, I'm friendly. You look very familiar, but I can't remember chatting to you before. Well, my sisters used to live here, but folk kept on killing them. Terrible affair it was. I knew that no one would want to kill a chatty old deer like me, though. Oh well. Because I have a terrible problem with local louts, though. Poisoning my fish, spilling my compost all over the place, and causing a nuance. I think. I'm sure a nice one it won't be any trouble, though. In any case, Professor will soon share the secrets of chickenization with me. Not that I'd use it these days, of course. I have to go now. That's funny. I don't think there's anything else that we really need to collect in Drainer Manor, right? Like, I picked up the bronze med helm. I know we're going to need that eventually. We picked up the spade, and we have another one in the bank. So I believe that's everything that we need for now, I would say, from Drainer Manor. That being said, I feel like it's on to the next quest. There's the chicken complete. Next one looks like Doric's quest. We need 15 mining. Should I go knock out 15 mining real quick? Just to complete Doric's quest? And I feel like, we're going to need it anyways, because after Doric's quest, well, not right after Doric's quest, but eventually after Doric's quest, we want to do the Knight's Sword, and that's going to allow us to skip a lot of the early smithing levels. And I know there's some other stuff, like I think Sea Slug. If we're talking about some of, I reorganized my quests by difficulty and length. So we're basically getting all of the novice, very short length quests out the way first. Then it goes novice short, novice medium, intermediate very short, intermediate short, intermediate medium, all that stuff like that. So it's being sorted by difficulty and length. So I'm just going down the line, whatever seems easy enough to do at the time, we are going to get it done. I did see something in the setting now. Ignore list. Remove permanently banned accounts. Always rune picking behavior. From the ground. Always emptying rune pinch on down. After your run is naturally depleted, you will automatically start running once again once you have this much energy. Set to 0 to stop auto enabling. Yeah, because I saw this earlier. So they have a setting in the game now where you could set your run energy to a threshold, right? So if I was running, like say I have mine set to 10, right? You see how my stamina or my run energy is at 15, and then if I run, whatever, it gets to 0 and naturally turns off and I start walking. Once it gets to 10, if I set it to 10, your character will automatically start running again. And I thought that was a pretty cool setting, but I don't think it's something I necessarily want to turn on. I feel like I still prefer manually switching it on and off and stuff like that. Or even if you guys don't know, if we also go back to run, there is this option, the control click to invert run mode. If you have that set to always, how my run is on right now, if I were to control click, even though my run energy is on, you see my character starts to walk. And if I'm walking and I do control click, see it runs off, but my character's running. It just inverts whatever you're doing. It makes it a little bit easier. I know it's really good to use things like that in mini games like Moons of Peril. When you fight the Eclipse Moon, the game servers are currently being updated. Please wait a few minutes and try again. Oh no, we got kicked out, guys. I honestly wasn't paying attention to the time. I knew we were getting kicked out in maybe like 10 minutes or so. But I really wasn't paying attention. Please restart your client. Alright, so let's intermission. Let's hit discussion real quick. Oh, what's up, my peoples? It's your boy, Pycaon, birthday boy, you know, finally hit the big 3-0. You know, old as hell. Do I seem 30? Probably not. But your boy is old. Alright, so yeah, let's restart this client. Let's restart. One of the funny things about my desktop background, I used to set like a preset background, right? You know, some video game, anime related stuff. But I found this option where it changes every so often. Like right now, it's a bunch of penguins, like jumping off this iceberg. But yeah, it randomly changes all the time. And some of the backgrounds that I get are actually pretty cool. Not even gonna lie. All right, so yeah, let's hit that. Gonna restart right quick. Alright. Now we'll go back to intermission. Go back to in the game. Excuse me. Alright. Let's go ahead and click this. Let's get back in here. Alright. And just like that, we're back in the game. If you have questions, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Another thing that I should know is that previously, all my other RuneScape accounts, I've always, whenever I made a new account, I would always stay free to play until I did some stuff, until I got maybe like my wood cutting and fire making to 50. I would maybe wait until I can fish and cook swordfish. Even mining and smithing, I'd get up a little bit, all that stuff before I became a member. I don't think I have ever, in the history of playing RuneScape, I don't think I've ever made a new character and became a member right out of the gate. This is the first time. I'm in a member's world. This account is a member. So we have full access to the game and everything like that. Like I could pickpocket this dude. We can actually I lied. We can't pickpocket him. I lied. I lied to you guys. I said it so confidently. I was like, look, we can even pickpocket this guy to prove that we are a member. And immediately, as soon as I did it, he punched us in the face. He said, "What are you doing? Get your hands off me," and slugged her right in her jaw. Yeah, I do have to do some of this though. We are gonna have to, work on everything. And some of the stuff, I'm not gonna lie, some of the stuff that I'm thinking of in my head, I am looking forward to doing again. Like I said, Moons of Peril. I've always liked Moons of Peril. I am looking forward to doing it again. Wintertod, I actually am looking forward to doing again because I wasn't able to get the Phoenix Pet on my last account on the way to 99 fire making. So I'm kind of excited on this account because I feel like there is another chance that I could get it. But I am worried about Wintertod as well because I feel like since they changed the reward system to that whole crate thing, I honestly, and this is me personally, I don't know if it's like an actual statistic behind the scenes, but I feel like it's harder to get the uniques now at Wintertod than it was before they introduced the warmth system and changed the reward thing from the supply boxes to the cart. I feel like it was easier to get uniques then. But again, I don't know if like something actually happened. I don't know if it was like an update or if I'm just tripping. I'm just going based off of what I experienced. I'm pretty sure like everything's probably the same, but I don't know. It definitely feels different. You guys let me know. Let me know if Wintertod feels any different to you guys now in terms of the loot. That being, oh yeah, we said mining. Actually, I don't want the training arrows either, if I'm being honest. Just destroy them because they're just gonna take up space in my inventory, I feel like. Keys are, I would consider keys tools. This bronze med helm, I feel like is something important that I'm gonna need later, and this forestry kit. Can go over here. I do like having the backpack. We need the small thing. I will carry the. Actually, what am I talking about? I'm about to go over there and fish and cook, and we for like the third time mining. We said that we're gonna mine. What's wrong with me? God, I feel like such a noob. I have nothing. Look at this. I don't have to wear armor, so now I'm just all we've got is a backpack and a pickaxe, bro. This is hardcore noob right here. There is something about having all of your skills level 1 though that I honestly do enjoy. I feel like I get excited at the fact that I get to work on everything. That everything's like brand new, I guess. You know? If that makes sense. I don't know. Everything feels so brand new because everything is level 1. All right, because everything is actually no, I lied. I'm stupid. I was just about to, for some reason, I was just about to say that working on mining here, we're about to get our very first level up. We just hit level 2 mining, but I just remembered that we got 4 cooking from Cook's Assistant and 3 crafting from Sheepshear. So cooking was actually my first level up. Getting 4 cooking was actually the first level increase I got. Oh, level 2 mining is huge. Yeah, right. 99 soon. What's crazy is that let me see. If I look up my original account, right, which is which is Pycon, right? With a K. I changed it because we're going to end up changing the name again soon so that this account can get that original Pycon name. But these are all the stats on the right hand side. Let me see this thing that right now too. So yeah, my main account, we're just gonna call the original Pycon my main account now. But yeah, if you look here on the right hand side, these are all of the stats that I had. We got that account to rank 5,498. 5,498. So I felt like we did pretty good on that account. If we look at Pycon 2 right now, we are unranked. We have no ranked whatsoever. Damn, you did great. I know, right? that my original Pycon account, like look, we even have some other like achievements. We got 71 clue scrolls, which I definitely feel like that could have been a lot higher, but yeah, it is what it is. We had 281 Barrows chest, 34 Dagonoth prime kills, 91 Rex kills. I feel like the only other thing that's pretty impressive is the fact that we had 656 lunar chests opened from Moons of Peril, 625 Wintertod kills. Yeah, I honestly, I do feel like we did great on that account as well. I definitely put a lot of work and effort. Pycon was 2 years in the making. Today officially makes 2 years. 2 years ago today. My YouTube channel today is officially 2 years old. And the original Pycon is 2 years old today. So on this very milestone of a day, we made this brand new Hardcore Ironman. You did great. I don't think you should give up on it. I think this should be your practice account until you get the OG back. You know, I probably wouldn't mind, to be honest. I honestly just have to see how things go, because the only reason why I would say that I actually decided to go through with making this new account for the new YouTube series and stuff is the fact that I don't know how long it's actually going to be until I get Pycon back. You know, like I still want to stream, I still want to you know, have fun, do all that stuff. But I didn't necessarily want to just play on like a regular account. Like I still wanted to do like hardcore stuff, Iron Man stuff. And again, like I don't know if this is going to be one of those situations where after the 6 months I get that account back, or if it just permanently has that balance. Because, like I said, I'm still going back and forth with Jagex, but they did let me know in one of the emails that they have a very, very small team behind the scenes, which makes things like customer support very difficult for them, because it's a very small team of them that's doing everything. That's doing like the coding, the updates, the content, the patches, responding to customer service and stuff like that. So, you know, it's already been taking them a while to respond, and I don't know how long it's gonna take them to resolve this. So I'm just like, if you do have to wait 6 months, you can definitely get this account up to a good level for practice. Yeah, I definitely could. I totally agree with that. I definitely could. Um, It's gonna come down to just when I get Pycon back, because I honestly feel like if it ends up taking too long, if it ends up taking more than those 6 months or something to get Pycon back, and let's say like I've already came out with like more than enough videos for this account in terms of like starting over the series and stuff, I feel like I'm just gonna end up sticking with this account, you know? Cause part of me, to be honest, when I made Pikachu to make Pikachu the practice account, I really didn't want to work on Pikachu, if I'm being completely honest. I was like, I don't want to work on two low level accounts at the same exact time and constantly playing two accounts to level both of them up at the same time. That's why I was like, if this account gets well established and I decide to focus on this one and make the first Pycon my normal account, my only logic was that I won't have to train Pycon because, or the original Pycon, because original Pycon is already, like maxed melee and stuff like that. All I would have to do is work on this account, but it'd be a little bit easier, I guess, because I don't know. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I still don't know. Only time will tell, right? Only time's gonna tell whether or not we continue to work on this hardcore Ironman or if we go back to Pycon. Because if I do get access to the original Pycon again, then the original Pycon's still going to be a hardcore Ironman. I have to manually de-iron it or just go kill myself somewhere for it to lose its status. So it's not like I couldn't go back to the original Pycon as my main hardcore. I don't know. I've been thinking about it though. I've been thinking about it. Only time will tell. Only time is going to let us know. With the knowledge that I do have now though, I will say I do think that I could make this account not necessarily better, but I would say I could level it up more efficiently than I did original Pycon. Like it wasn't until after I maxed out my melee stats that I started working on Slayer, right? So like I could work on Slayer as I work on certain combat stats and stuff, right? The amount of money they make is ridiculous. They still only have a small team. Yeah, that's the same thing I said. When they messaged me and they told me that it's a very small team of people working behind the scenes and all that stuff. Oh, we have an ad break. My bad. Ad break coming. I'll talk afterwards. I'll put it in the chat too. What are we doing? We put that there. Yeah, let's go back. I still struggle with multitasking. I wanna give, I wanna cry, I wanna thank myself. Getting out. Hey, first random event, mysterious old man. Damn, he wants us to solve a maze, and we've got no stamina. That's crazy. Very first random. Damn, look at all the music I unlocked though. That's crazy. Yeah, just for coming over here, that's crazy. Yep, first random event. Maze. Man, we unlocked hella music tracks. It's crazy. I was just about to say, ain't no way we could go that way. Alright. Yep, this one. We hit this one. Alright. I think everybody's back, right? From the ad break. But yeah, like I was saying before the ad break started. I feel like I suck at multitasking. I was trying to do the maze, say what I was saying, and look at the comments just now all at the same time. But yeah, first, hey, I'll take it. 10 water runes, 20 fire runes, some coal and some feathers. I'll take it. I don't think we had fire runes, coal, or feathers until this very moment. So, I'll take it. But yeah, when Jagex emailed me back, I think the first time, and they let me know that it's a small team behind the scenes, I honestly, replied back to their email with all of the information that they were asking for, but I also put in there, I was just like, what does that information have to do with my refund? Like, you guys having a small team doesn't make it any better for the fact that, I got charged extra and that you guys locked my account and did all this extra stuff. So I was just like, you guys telling me it's a small team behind the scenes literally means absolutely nothing to me. But it's good to know. It's good to know that if I have any issues or anything like that, that it's gonna take super long for it to get addressed because you guys have a small team behind the scenes. So I was just like, man. Oh yeah, it sounds like they hit you with the automated message. Man, I'm telling you. But I was just like, I was so over it, to be honest. After going back and forth with them, even for like more than like 2 weeks, I was already over it. And because it's been like a good month and a half, I think that's one of the reasons why at first I would say it was more anger. It was more anger in the sense of like I was just like, oh yeah, I lost that account. Fuck it. I lost it. It's gone. Whatever. Acceptance. I was just like, yep, I know it's gone, but hey, whatever. Now it's just like, even when I made this one, I was like, all right, I know it's not technically gone. I know we can eventually get it back, and I just don't exactly know when. But I was like, it's fine. We will get it back. We will get the original back. I honestly feel like the only thing that sucks is just the fact that yeah, we unlocked hella music tracks just from doing that maze. It's crazy. Yeah, so some of the stuff that I have to grind out for again, that's the only thing that makes all of this suck. Like again, some things I'm excited for, other things I'm like, ugh, I have to do that again. Like we got the Basilisk Jaw on the original account to get the Nate is not face guard helmet, and thinking about grinding that out again, I'm just like, oh no, we have to get another jaw. It's possible that I could get luckier on this account with some of my drops, and it's also possible that it could be a lot worse. Like even getting a blood shard for the first time to make the amulet of blood fury, I think took me almost like 3,000 vampire nobles. which was like way over the drop rate. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to getting one of those either. Yeah, the it sucks. It sucks. All of those things. The basilisk jaw, the blood shard. I'm trying to think what else. Other items that I had got originally, I don't think were too bad. Like getting an abyssal whip from the abyssal demons. I think I got that pretty quick. Same thing with getting like the zombie axe and the warp scepter. I honestly feel like I got those pretty fast. I don't think I'm worried about getting those again. Um, what else? What else? What else was a pain in the ass to get that I could think of off the top of my head? I'm honestly just glad that I didn't do before before all of this stuff started happening, even all of the stuff that I was dealing with in real life that caused me to stop playing for like a little bit of time. Right before all of that stuff happened, I was honestly just getting ready to do the mage training arena to get the infinity robes and master wand, bones to peaches, all of that stuff. And I'm honestly glad that I didn't, because if I had just finished doing mage training arena and then all of this stuff happened and then I have to go back there and do it again, I feel like stuff like that would have made me be like, nah, I'm not making this hardcore. But yeah, luckily I didn't do it yet. But Infinity Robes, I feel like it's something that we still want to get. Even if we don't get the entire set, I feel like at least getting the gloves and the boots from the Infinity Robe set is a must, because I feel like they are the best non-degradable pieces of like magic equipment that we could get. Like I know we can get Arams, but Arams is the hat, the body, the legs. Same thing with Ancestral. Ancestral from Chambers is just the top, the body, the legs. So at least if I don't feel like getting the entire Infinity set, I could at least get the gloves and the boots, because that would help. For when I get those other pieces of equipment. But again, that's all further down the road. We're not necessarily worried about all of that stuff right now. Right now, we're just doing what we can. I think Barrel's gloves are better overall than Infinity's gloves. No, actually, yeah, you are right. Look, I'm already over here forgetting stuff. Right, I do think Barrel's gloves is better than Infinity. So if that's the case, then it really just sounds like all we need is the boots. The boots would probably just be if we don't want to get the entire set, is what I'm saying. If I feel like I eventually go to Mage Training Arena and I'm just like, this is gonna take too long. I don't feel like being here for too long. I could just get the boots. Cause yeah, Barrel's gloves and all that stuff would be a little bit better to get, I feel like. Let's see, feathers, more bronze bars. I think the boots are the only thing worth getting. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You are right. You are right. Yeah, boots and bones to peaches. If I don't wanna spend too long there, then I feel like a quick if I wanna do just like a quick in and out, then yeah, I feel like bones to peaches and the boots would probably be like a good place to start, and then just get everything else later. I'm even going to, not at this very moment, but in the Lumbridge Swamp, you have the giant toads. Giant toads, I feel like, are a great way, a splendid, amazingly great way to get big bones. And because we're already a member, I'm not gonna bury them. I'm going to kill those toads and collect the big bones, because we're going to need some ecto tokens. So I'm gonna hold on to some of those big bones so that I can take over to ecto functus and get some tokens and, everything that I need to complete that quest eventually and all that stuff. Eventually. I know to get over there, we're going to have to do Priest in Peril, and for that, I think we may have to get our prayer up a little bit, but again, just killing the frogs, burying the bones at that point just to get whatever level we need, I think would be pretty easy to do. It's easier to get big bones from those frogs than it is like the hill giants in Edgeville Dungeon, stuff like that, right? What level are we right now? Level 9. Let's see. Start goal. Current XP to level 15. Yeah, let's put that bad boy up there on the screen. Add the canvas. Seems like it's going to take us about like another 25 minutes, give or take. 25, 26. Which honestly isn't too bad. Already level 10. And I did mention it earlier, before I started this Hardcore Ironman. I'm like trying to like keep an eye out too, because I feel like the sun's gonna start coming up eventually. For some reason, complete side note, I am actually in a new house. My sister got her own place and invited me to, stay with her and stuff like that. So we already moved, got settled in, all that fun jazz and stuff too. We've already been here for I think like maybe like 2 weeks or so. So yeah, so even though I kind of like set up my room the exact same way, my bed's behind me and stuff like that, my desk is in a corner of my room. Yeah, the entire place is different. But just like I said, I feel like you guys can't really tell because it's not like I show like my room around and stuff, right? Um, but where my window is now, during the day, just in the morning time, I feel like the sun is on this side where the window is. And I was testing out my camera and OBS and all that stuff yesterday, and I kept having this glare like on the left side of me. If I stream long enough, you guys will see it, but it's like weird. I like try to like put some stuff up to kind of like block the light out a little bit so that it's not so bright, but it definitely is weird. And it's just in the morning, because like by the time like noon comes around and the sun's like on a different side, it's not as, not as bright, not as glaring, I would say. I have to get 60 mining again. Once we're, ugh, that I'm not looking forward to doing. I'm not looking forward to getting 60 mining. I'm not looking forward to it. But it is something that we're going to have to get done. Trying to think what else. What else? 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I think before I started talking about the whole window situation, yeah, I was saying, so before, I think all day yesterday, I was looking at like different guides to see like what direction excuse me, I wanted to see what direction I wanted to go in with this hardcore Ironman, right? I was like I was like, do I want to try to do the same thing I did with previous Ironman and, work on um like my wood cutting and fire making so that I could speed run Winter Todd, get 99 fire making and all that stuff, or did I want to go about things a different way? So I was doing a lot of research and stuff yesterday, um, and I came across Bodhi's guide. Everyone was always telling me about Bodhi's hardcore Ironman guide, and I did look through it. I watched a couple of videos of like other people doing it too, and I will say that his guide is pretty good. Yeah, I'm talking too much. It's making me yawn. I would say that his guide is pretty good. It was very efficient in how he was doing things and leveling up and all that stuff like that. Um, I like Bodhi's guide. That's the one I followed in the beginning. Yeah. Um, from the videos that I was watching, I was like, yeah, his guide is pretty nice. I do like his guide as well. Um, One of the things though that I was telling myself is that his guide is something of a speed run for Song of the Elves, right? His guide is trying to get you prepared to do Song of the Elves basically like as early as possible and things like that, which I'm not necessarily trying to do, and I don't have to follow the guide specifically to do Song of the Elves, right? I could still follow it just to get some of those early levels and whatever. Um, but one of the things that I took from it, one of the takeaways that I got from looking over his guides and stuff was doing the quests as early as possible. I I noticed that in his guide he was doing some questing, leveling up here, doing things to basically again be efficient to skip some of those early levels that you don't really necessarily have to do, and stuff like that. And I feel like that's kind of what we're trying to do now. I'm just trying to speed run some of these quests, at least the beginner ones, because I feel like I'd rather get them out the way now. There are some quests I was telling myself that I wanted to kind of speed run. Yeah, that guide is good for collecting items you need for future quests too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It definitely is. Um I just wanted to, like, he has you stay in Lumbridge and do everything in that area first. Yeah. Fucking Restless Ghost. Um Getting done, what is it? Witch's Potion and all that stuff. just to get some of those early levels out the way again. Which is nice, which is nice, like I said. But again, I was thinking of it in my head before I was doing all this stuff. I was like, man, like I really want to speed run. Excuse me, I swear it's only because I'm talking now so much. But I wanted to speed run things like Kingdom of Miscellanea. I kept telling myself the sooner I get access to certain things, the better it would be for the Iron Man. But I also don't want to rush at the same time. I don't necessarily want to just, tell myself, oh, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, and then just like try to like, speed run it. I feel like I would rather work on a wide range of things because I feel like that's going to make it easier on myself in the long run. Instead of trying to speed run one specific thing, I definitely feel like it's going to be good to again work on multiple different things. That's going to help the account progress a little bit quicker. It's good for multi-quest and etc. Yeah. And again, I probably am going to do some of the stuff that he had in there. I'm definitely going to run back through it. Hey, we hit a total level of 50. Our first milestone, I would call it. Total level 50. Sheesh. I've got such a long way to go. Ooh, but yeah, I am going to. I keep yawning and it's annoying. I hate when I keep yawning like back to back. If I yawn more than once in like the same minute, I'm just like, ugh, body, cut it out. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna we're just gonna keep on questing. We're just gonna keep on questing until I finally decide that I want to do something else or actually start working towards something specific. Until then, we're just gonna keep on knocking it. Because I honestly do feel like these novice quests too, they really don't require much at all. And because I made this account a member right out of the gate, I feel like it's gonna be so much better to just knock them out early. Because like I said too, I think Sea Slug is one of them. Oh, and we have an ad incoming. Incoming ad. Does this new iron need a clan? It's funny. It's funny you said that because as soon as I was looking at the clan stuff, is when is exactly the same time that you said that. I am probably though, because I was thinking about it, and this is an Iron Man. I probably am going to join that Iron Man clan. Probably. And I only say probably because as an Iron Man, I do feel like that Iron Man clan is pretty nice because there's so many other Iron people in that clan that it makes doing Iron Man content easier, if that makes sense. But that's why I said probably, because I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. if I'm gonna if I am going to gain access though to the original Pycon and de-iron that one, I was telling myself that it's not going to be a part of the Iron Man clan if I de-iron it. So I was just like, oh, if I really want to on Pycon, I could definitely join up with everybody in Basit's clan on that one. And you know what? I feel like Basit would be so happy too if I did decide to make the original Pycon my main account and de-iron it. I feel like Basit's gonna be the happiest one out of everybody because now he's gonna be like, yeah, Pycon can come with us now into the wilderness. This high leveled account with us now. I can see it already. I would, the minute I tell him I de-ironed it, he's gonna be like, drop everything that you're doing right now and come with us into the wilderness. Yeah, he can finally PK. Yeah, I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it. He's gonna be like, what's up? Right now, 1v1 me. Deep wilderness. All the way at the wilderness agility arena. Where nobody can hear your screams. Fight me. And you know what? Bring everything that you have in your bank. I could see it already. But yeah, just like I said, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind it. I just don't want to make like an immediate decision and then end up, you know, messing myself up somewhere along the line. I feel like I always end up doing that. When it comes to making decisions, sometimes I feel like I make a decision right there on the spot and then like later on I'm always just like either I can't even say regretting it, but just I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I make decisions too quickly. That's why I'm always just like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll wait. I'll give it some time, some extra thought. Oh man, thinking about it. Speaking of playing with everybody and stuff like that, that means we're gonna have to do we're gonna have to do BA again. I have to get my fighter's torso all over again on this account. Which this time around I'm not scared for. When it comes to getting fighter torso for the first time, I'm actually like, huh, that's actually a good idea. I think I might do that. Why? Because I know how to do it now. Before I would have been like, no, fighter torso, hell nah. At least you have some time to think about it. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. For right now, right now we're just chilling. We're just cruising, chilling, just playing the game. Hell yeah, yeah. Get ready for some more BA. Damn, I have to do BA. I gotta do pest control. Definitely gonna have to get some Guardians of the Rift in there. Tempora, Swintertodd. What other mini games? Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff on this account. A lot of things to look forward to. It took me it took me 2 years on the original Pycon to get that account to where it is. Part of me is curious. Part of me is curious with the knowledge that I have now. I wonder how long it'll take me to get exactly where Pycon is right now. The original Pycon. thinking of it that way actually makes me excited because I'm like, man, how fast do you think I can get this account back to where I was before? Gotta get medium CAs for barrows all over again. I hated that. Oh yeah. But you know what though? I feel like I honestly feel like it wasn't too difficult to get the medium combat achievements done for me, only because not only because I feel like Pycon already had like high combat stats, but by the time I actually wanted the medium combat achievement diaries done, I only needed like, I think it was like less than 20 points in order to get the medium combat achievements done, because everything that I was doing, I was just naturally getting some combat achievements. Like with the Iron Man clan that I'm in, when I did my first like mass event with them, which ended up being chambers, I think we had like 12 people doing chambers or something. Like it was a like 8 9 something like that. But we had a bunch of people doing chambers. For some reason, I was getting achievements left, right, and center. Like I was getting medium achievements, hard achievements, and I'm just like, what? What is this? I feel like I was just passively just getting the combat achievements done. So when I actually wanted the medium done, I only needed like a few points, and I feel like at that point it was real easy to just go to like a couple of locations, do this, do that. Medium achievements were done. If I were to try to do it now, like go out of my way to try to get like the combat achievements and stuff done, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna struggle a bit. My only saving grace on the original Pycon account was the fact that I spent so much time at the ammonite crabs on Fossil Island that my combat stats just ended up being high. And because my combat stats ended up being high, it just made other stuff on the account a whole lot easier. But trying to do all of that stuff now at a much lower level, I don't know. Like for my melee stats, I definitely am thinking of Moons of Peril. But that's gonna be some time. Yeah, Cox is really good for them. Yeah, for real. That's the same thing I said. Running with the Iron Man group doing Cox, I was just like, bro, I'm like, why does it seem like every 5 steps I'm taking right now, I'm getting a new achievement? I felt like I walked in there and it was like, do Cox for the first time, and then it was like, do Cox with a friend, and then it was just like, be Ohm with a friend. Get to Ohm, fight Ohm, ask Ohm how his day was, collect your treasure chest, your treasure after fighting Ohm. You know, like it was just like, I just felt like I was just getting achievements for anything. Doing chambers, breathe, medium combat achievements done. All right, so we just hit level 15 mining. That actually took a little bit longer than I thought it would have. But yeah, I feel like because we're streaming, because we're talking about all this different stuff, it still went by pretty quick. Which I feel like streaming is going to help me. If I'm gonna try to make this like a race to see how fast I can get this account to where the original Pycon is, I feel like just streaming and taking my mind off the grind is what's going to be essential. Like, just reading comments, talking to people, fooling around, that kind of stuff. I feel like it definitely does help to kill the time. Makes everything go by a little bit quicker. So when I'm doing boring stuff like agility, man, I have to get 99 agility on this account. I didn't even get 99 agility on the original Pycaon. Original Pycaon's still sitting at like 96. 97, I think it is. Hold on, let me double check. I actually want to say it's 97. No, it's 96. I had 70k experience left to hit 97. That's crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you running to, Pycaon? We don't ever use the north side stairs. What's wrong with you? Who uses north side Lumbridge stairs, bro? Absolutely nobody. Alright, because we got that to level 15, I believe we can now do Doric's quest. Which if I go ahead and refresh this. Alright, only thing that we need for Doric's quest is 6 clay, 4 copper, 2 iron. If I remember... Oh snap, I did not mean to click that. Coal, mithril. We can get copper from here. I believe we run this way to get clay. And there's some iron here. And then Doric is... Actually, Doric's over here. Yeah, I think we can still do it that way. Yeah, we could still... I feel like we can still go down this way. Get the copper, run the other way. Get the clay and the iron, and then go straight to Doric. And then we should be good. We should be aight. Should be aight. So let's get that out of here. Doric's quest. We're gonna start this quest helper. Alright, we need 4 copper. Oof. Ooh. Alright, 4 copper. Alright, and then we are essentially going to run over to a little bit past Port Sarum. Because if we run over there, we should be able to get some clay and some iron. Man, even stuff like my max hit's only 1. So garbage. Honestly, the original Pycaon, that account was my best RuneScape account ever. And I know I've said that like a few times before, but that account definitely broke like all of my RuneScape records from previous accounts. That was my highest combat level. That was my highest total level account. That was... Oh snap, run. Evil wizards. Yeah, so it's just yeah, that original Pycon was my best account ever created. Yeah, because you got a safety deposit box. We're gonna go right over here. Right over here. One of the things that I do like as well that I did want to kind of mention is the fact that let me push this up a little bit because I feel like all you guys are seeing is like my forehead and stuff keeps disappearing. But yeah, one of the things I thought was I don't even remember what I was gonna say now because I said all that. Lost my own train of thought. Unlocking some more music tracks. Alright, 6 clay. Six clay, 2 iron. Oh snap, that's only 5 clay. Somebody can't count. Somebody can't count. I feel like in a free-to-play server, this area is always crowded. Always. I feel like you could never. On my first Hardcore Ironman, before I became a member, like I said, I was doing everything in a free-to-play world first, and I was working on my crafting. I was making a bunch of clay, turning them into bowls, all that stuff, and this was basically like the only place I could think of to like really get clay that was somewhat near a bank. You have that safety deposit box that's over here in Port Sarum, but it sucked. I feel like every world that I went to, it was always crowded and it was terrible. I was just like, I'm never gonna be able to work on my crafting in free to play. And oh, I remember what I was gonna say earlier. Earlier, I was gonna mention that I feel like it's really cool how they redid the agility system or like the run system, whatever you want to call it, because if I was at 0 energy, right? If I used up all my run energy with only level 1 while having only level 1 agility, it would take 12 minutes for my run energy to get back to 100%. Now it only takes about like 6.5 minutes. So they essentially reduced that time by half, which I think is awesome. Having your graceful outfit and stuff like that still helps to reduce your weight, to extend your run energy and stuff, but yeah, you don't have to wait nearly as long as you did before with level 1 with having level 1 agility, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's pretty nice. All right, Doric, what's up, bro? Bring you to my humble Smitty. Wanted to use your anvils, bro. My anvils get enough work with my own use. I make pickaxes, and it takes a lot of hard work. If you can give me some more materials, I can let you use them. Start Dork's quest? Sure. What kind of materials you need? Clay is what I use more than anything to make casts. Could you get me 6 clay, 4 copper, 2 iron? I could pay a little and let you use my anvils. Take this pickaxe in case you need it. You know, it's funny you should require those exact things. What do you mean? I can usually fit 28 things in my backpack, right? And in a world full of quite literally limitless possibilities, a complete coincidence has occurred. I don't understand what you're saying. Out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about to request, I just so happened to have carried those exact items. In fact, in the exact quantities too. Bro, that's funny. Jagex is a freaking troll, bro. Oh my, that is a coincidence. Pass them here. I can spare you some coins for the trouble, and please use my anvils anytime you want. Alright. And just like that, Doric's quest complete. 1 quest point, 1300 mining XP, 180 coins, and use of Doric's anvils. Total quest points now sitting at 7. Mining gets all the way up to level 18, and another quest is complete and under our belt. Look at this thing, bro. It's yellow. No, you need agility of level 66 to climb this wall. No, my 96 agility. Nah, don't worry. We're gonna do what the original Pycaon couldn't. We're going to get 99 agility on this account. Alright, since Doric's quest is complete and we have another quest under our belt, the next one is Witch's Potion. All we need for Witch's Potion is burnt meat, eye of newt, onion, or rat's tail. Only obtainable after starting the quest. So the rat's tail we don't necessarily have to get right away. We're going to start quest helper here. I'm just going to pull it up. If we're going to start it, we're just going to pull it up. Oh no, I've got hiccups. I've got hiccups. Alright, let's grab the rest of whatever coins we have for now. I should just put everything back in there. Take some of these defensive items, which really isn't much. We really don't have that much defense items to put on. Alright. We've got an ad break in 1 minute. Try to see if I can get all of these ingredients before that ad break is over. Is it possible? Probably not. Ugh, man, I need to focus on getting a proper chair. I need back support. Oh no, there's a mugger up here. We're gonna get attacked. Highwayman. Depends on combat level. Hell no. Left click where available. Well, if I do right click for clanmates, does that mean left click will show up on this guy instead of examine? Let's go back real quick. Where'd that highwayman go? Oh, it did pop up. Hell yeah. Right click for clanmates, always right click. Oh shit. Yeah, left click where available. snap. Alright, so if we come over here to Betty. Oof, 300 for an Eye of Newt pack? Yeah, right. Let's just buy 5. Yeah, right. I'm not doing all of that. Are you crazy? Alright. Onion, 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 onion. Burnt meat. Burnt meat and onion. Burnt meat. Burnt meat. Plenty of onions over here. Those are wheats. Potatoes. I mean, we kind of do need some potatoes too. Oh, they're on the others. I thought these that are the potatoes, I thought were the onions. And I just realized that when it said Remington, I don't know why I was thinking Draenor. That's why I was like, oh yeah, let me just come over here. And yeah, I don't know. My mind was somewhere else again. I was thinking about something else entirely. But since we are here, we are going to grab a few potatoes because we're probably going to end up needing them for something else. Like stews, for example. So let's just grab us a few potatoes. No, we're gonna need them further on down the line at some point. Yeah, farmer, I'm taking all your potatoes. There's nothing you could do about it either. What are you gonna do? Fight me? Alright, now we have to go all the way back to Remington. Which, you know, like I said, I could have went there first, but, yeah. Alright, go to this bank. Gonna go to this Bizank. Deposit our Eye of Newts and our potatoes. And then we go over to Remington. I do want to see though. Hold on. Let me, because again, oh, we ate the shrimp. Damn. We ate the shrimp. I don't know if like I did something, but like my neck kind of feels weird. Weirder than usual. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Because I was like, I wanted to come over here to fight this guy for his cape. It's level 5. I'm only level 3. Can a piece of bread actually help me? Yeah, beat him up. Come on. Beat him up. As soon as I started fighting him and I took my hands off the keyboard, I got like PTSD. For a split second, I was like, no wait, I gotta move. Because like in my mind I'm thinking that I have one of those escape crystals on. Escape crystals are something that you can put on your you could either equip them or have them in your inventory. But as a hardcore Ironman, escape crystals are something that allows you to basically teleport to safety. You can set it you can set like a preset timer on it. I usually set mine for the lowest, which is 2 seconds. And after those 2 seconds are up, if you take any damage, even if it's a 0, escape crystal teleports you out to safety. It's a really nice, useful item to have. Alright, come on. I just ate my bread. I don't have any more food. Come on, kill this guy. Kill him. Yeah, one more. Yeah. Kill that guy. And take his bones. Take his bones and his cape. Stand and deliver. No. I already did what I needed to. Get away from me. Alright, coming over here. Now we can get some onions. And onions, I know we definitely need quite a few of. Hey, I'm actually collecting onion seeds. That's crazy. I didn't know you can actually get them from picking them out the ground. I wouldn't know because I've never had a new account that was a member. It's crazy. Getting some onion seeds is actually pretty nice because I feel like that before the before they took out the what is it? The favor system for the Great Corrend, ever since they took out the favor system, I was kind of telling myself, I'm like, how am I gonna get my farming level up? Because literally what I did every time was I went to the Great Corrend, I went to Hosidius, I believe it was, and I pushed those farming thingies in the ground that you would normally start doing to get Hosidius favor. I would push those things until I got to level 15 farming. Once I hit 15 farming is when I started planting trees and just went from there. Like everything was easy from level 15. But to me, the problem was getting to level 15. I was just like, bro, how do I level up my farming? But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to figure that out now. Now that the favor system's no longer a thing, I don't even know if I can still push those things and get experience. Otherwise, I probably would just do that because it's so easy. But if I have to start planting like onion seeds and all these other things, then I'll probably do that. Plant some onion seeds and stuff. I could do that. Alright, we're gonna run back to the bank because I have everything over there. So let's go over here real quick. It's funny, I don't think I can join. You are currently not in this settings. This clan prefers new guests to have a skill total of 1500. But you know, the guys did say that they were gonna pull some strings to get me back in there. Onion seeds? Yeah, onion seeds we'll put over here. This is basically the thing I said, right? Cape. Toss in here. Toss that back though. We'll grab the cape. Grab these leather boots. Alright, we need, like we said, we need an eye of newt. We need an onion. The burnt meat I can get right now. Let's go kill us let's go kill us a rat or two. I wonder if it has to be the giant rats. Can we kill small rats, or they just give us bones, don't they? Damn, some of these giant rats are freaking level 6. Yeah, why are they so strong over on this side? And then these ones all over here are all level 3. But they're giant rats too. So I'm confused. How is that working out? Alright, let's go over here and collect some meat. But we have to watch out for this mugger. Since we are level 3, that mugger's gonna be on us. Look, he's already fighting us. That's alright. Come over here and beat up some of these rats. Hey, strength level 2. First combat stat to level up. Yeah, let me get that raw meat. Nice. Raw meat, bones. Alright, let's go to the range. Cooking level 5. Let's use this on here. Hell yeah. Burnt meat. Alright, we got everything that we need for a witch's potion. Let's go ahead and complete it. Let's get it done. Oh snap. Wasn't paying attention. Ugh, not having graceful sucks, bro. We gotta walk everywhere. I still stand by the fact that RuneScape should have mounts. We should have regular horses in this game. But they're not a thing. Regular horses aren't a thing. All this game has is unicorns. Alright. Strength level 2. Mining level 18. Smithing 5. Cooking 5. Crafting 3. Not really all that impressive, but it's a start, man. It is a start. I feel like we're doing pretty good. What could you want with an old woman like me? I'm in search of a quest. Maybe I could think of something for you. Would you like to become more proficient in the dark arts? Sure. Yes, help me become one with my darker side. Yeah, I'm going to make a potion to help bring out your darker self. You will need certain ingredients. What do I need? You need an eye of newt, a rat's tail, an onion, oh, and a piece of burnt meat. Great, I'll go get them. An old motherly witch with a curious smile and a hooked nose. Toki. Yeah, kill this rat. Kill him dead. Been looking for those ingredients. So what have you found so far? In fact, I have everything. Excellent. Can I have them then? You pass the ingredients to Hetty and she puts them all into her cauldron. Hetty closes her eyes and begins to chant. The cauldron bubbles mysteriously. What was it ready? Okay, I drank from the cauldron. You drink from the cauldron. It tastes horrible. You feel yourself imbued with power. And just like that, Witch's Potion complete. We are awarded 1 quest point, 325 magic experience. Total quest points now sitting at 8. Magic level also shoots up to level 4. Oh, and that is also enough to increase our combat level. And it looks like one of the cool things I found out with RuneScape is that if you hover over your combat level and it tells you, gives you some information, whichever one is the lowest for you to raise your combat level is what your, I guess, account is considered. Like how we only need 1 magic level to raise our combat level. So technically right now my character is considered like a wizard. My character is considered magic focused. So I'll level up my combat level faster if I work on magic. But for me, it always ends up being melee because I end up working on melee more than the other 2. So I just thought that was interesting because I think Dream Mentor does something where depending on what your account is, plays a specific part in that quest, which is interesting. But yeah, Dream Mentor, Witch's Potion complete. So we are ready to move on to the next quest. Before we do move on to the next one, though, I am going to go ahead and use the bathroom. So we are going to take a short intermission. So yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alright, we are finally back. Bunch of side quests and detours, but we are here. Arrived. Back in the game. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I was about to say, I don't know if you could see her behind me, but my dog decided to join us. I got up to use the bathroom, and then she was looking at her bowl and stuff and staring at me. And with the new place that we're in now, you know, I can't just let her outside to use the bathroom. I actually have to walk her. So I may have to a little bit later. Not right now. Probably about in another hour or so. But yeah, she decided, she saw me walk back into my room, and she was just like, hey, what's going on? What are you up to? See that tail wagging? That excitement? She's like, yeah, I was in my cage this whole time and saw you were up because you went to go use the bathroom. What are we doing? Don't know what's going on, just happy to be here. Excited. Tail wagging so hard her butt's moving left and right. Nice, Robbie. What's up, bro? All excited for nothing, bro. Alright, so yeah, now that we are back here, we completed, what was it? Witch's Potion? We completed a Witch's Potion. Witch's Potion is now done and out of the way. Next one on the list, Goblin Diplomacy. Goblin Diplomacy. I don't remember where whatchamacallit is. I don't think it's one of the... It's definitely not. Sea Slug is an intermediate quest. It's not one of the novice ones. Just crazy. Alright, we came back here for... Let's see, like difficulty. Alright, yeah, looks like next one is Goblin Diplomacy. Goblin Diplo. Part of me, I know we're going to need food and stuff. Part of me is just like, I wonder if I should fish a little bit. Just to kind of get some more things to help out. Should I do a little bit of fishing? Just a little tiny bit? I feel like I should. I feel like that's what we should do for a little bit. Top floor. Alright, let's see. We're gonna take this small fishing net, take this and this. It's a good way to start off. The only thing is, eventually I'm going to need... Wow. Bajunk, what's up, bro? So, man, welcome to the brand new Hardcore Ironman. Are we happy that we're starting a brand new Hardcore Ironman? Actually, a little bit. It's like so-so. I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of excited for it, and at the same time too, I'm kind of just like, Damn, it sucks. So I'm definitely on the fence. It's cool and it sucks at the same time. But either way, we are here. We are here. I am supposed to be rejoining that Ironman clan. I know I was speaking to, I believe, Nick. They were letting me know. They were just like, hey, whenever you get in there, let me know, and we'll let you in. Guys, I added Pycaon must have any more rating bodies. Running only recruit higher levels for 2 months. Clan shrunk. Happy to see more people. Keep us seeing progress. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, well, alright, reading some of this stuff here. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Anyways, for right now, yeah, brand new Hardcore Ironman, starting over from the very beginning. Excuse me. I've been trying to do some quests. I've been trying to knock out some of the early novice quests just to get us a little bit of early levels and things like that. Everything for the most part still basically level 1. We have level 18 mining. We kind of knocked that out to get Dork's quest done. Magic is only level 4. Cooking and smithing is level 5. Strength is level 2. Crafting is level 3, and yeah, that's about it. Total level is only 63 right now. Fishing is level 2. Just leveled up the fishing. Before I do a few more quests, I just told myself, I was like, let's actually fish a little bit. I'm not gonna fish too much here. I just wanted to have just a little bit more food in the inventory before we try to do some other dangerous stuff, right? I want to do the Stronghold of Security. That's gonna give us a little bit of a cash stack, a little bit of a beginning cash stack. And I also want to complete Witch's House, which would give us some nice HP experience. But before I do Witch's House, we're definitely going to have to raise our magic level up a bit more. And yeah, like I'd probably at least would want to get Fire Strike maybe. So yeah, we're just detouring. I feel like I don't have any specific plans on what I want to do with this account. I mean, I feel like the ultimate goal is always to try to get top 10 Hardcore Ironman. That was the original goal of the first Hardcore. We were trying to get top 10 Hardcore Ironman. I made it all the way to like top 5,000 before I kind of lost access to that account. So I don't know. It's still pretty much like the same thing. It's pretty much the same goal for this one. We want to try to get top 10, but I also know that we're not going to get top 10 anytime soon. We're not even going to be in the running to get top 10 anytime soon. There's so many things that we have to do first. Before we even think of trying to get top 10, we have to max out every single one of our skills. We have to max out all 23 skills. About to be 24 because sailing is also going to release pretty soon. So it's basically going to be 24 skills that we have to max out. And yeah, we have to at least get them all to 99. There's a bunch of gear and stuff that we have to collect that we can only get from like dangerous activities. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that we have to do. Lots of things that we have to get done. But I do feel like it's pretty cool. I honestly do feel like, I'm not too upset about starting over again because I wanted to make the YouTube series a little bit better than what it was. Excuse me. And I feel like I have that opportunity to do that now. Um these these live streams are up on Twitch. They also get uploaded to YouTube. So, you know, people can go back and basically rewatch them. And I also take that footage and I'm going to be editing them to make the YouTube series videos. So even if you don't watch the streams or anything like that, but you still want to be caught up with the progress and how well I'm doing so far, you can still watch the videos. I think it's going to be maybe I'm probably going to give it about a week. I'm going to let some of the footage build, but not to the extent of how it did on the original account. Um, what I mean by that is I feel like the original Pycaon account, when I was doing the videos on YouTube, I would have footage from maybe what felt like 3 or 4 months back. And it would be only like now that I'm editing it. So by the time it uploads to YouTube, um it's like, oh yeah, you're doing Winter Todd, you're getting your 99 fire making cape. In reality, that was like 3 4 months back, and I've got so farther along in the account and what I'm doing that I don't know, it just feels like I was sitting too long on the footage. It's always good to have a backlog of videos, yes. So just in case like something did happen, or if I wanted to take a break or like a little mini vacation or something like that, I would still have the content to upload. That's not bad, but I feel like I just did it excessively. I was going through stuff, and then like I was getting all inside my head, all sad, depressed, all this other stuff. So I just felt like I was sitting on too much, you know. And now that I think about it too, I shouldn't even had brought the I shouldn't even had brought the not the pickaxe, the tinderbox, because I feel like again, I've made this beginning account a member, and I usually don't make new accounts members because I always like to knock out some of the free to play stuff first, anyways. But yeah, this account is a member, and what I always like to try to do is to hold on to all of my raw food until I want to cook it, and then I just try to cook like the entire thing, um, like everything all at once. If I collect shrimp, salmon, lobster, swordfish, all these other things, I like to just wait to cook all of them because usually I would get the cooking gauntlets, and I would cook on the Hosidius kitchen range. And using the gauntlets and cooking on that range is supposed to help you burn your food a lot less and all that stuff like that. So I usually try to like hold everything and hoard it to cook everything all at one time. And yeah, but we don't have the cooking gloves right now, and it's going to be a little while before we do get them. So at the very least, just cooking on the Lumbridge cooking range, I think is still going to give us some nice cooking experience. Also, an ad in 1 second here, so I will see you guys after the ad. All right, believe everybody's back from the ads. Um, Man, I guess one of my biggest concerns right now is money because I feel like the money is what's going to stop me from doing some of the things that I want to do. Um, cause, mm, I don't know. I'm gonna have to buy some things, and if I'm thinking back on it, I feel like the only way that I kind of made money on the original hardcore was by selling some of the cut gems that I ended up having, or getting my crafting level up to a certain level where I think there's a shop in Falador where you can buy, I think it's like emeralds and stuff like that, and then you can cut them and then you can sell them to that same shop. And I feel like that's how I was making money at the beginning, if I remember. I was doing that, and I think I was also fletching, and I was selling the bows to, I think, like the general stores and stuff too. I was Those were basically my first two money making methods on a hardcore Ironman until I unlocked the agility pyramid and high alch. Then I was doing that. I was high alching, running the agility pyramid, making money that way. And then after that, after the agility pyramid was Hollowed Sepulcher. Hollowed Sepulcher became my main money making method because I was getting coins and alchables from that, and then it became Slayer. Once I got my Slayer high enough, and I was doing things like gargoyles. Gargoyles was making me stupid money. I was making like every task. I think I was making like 2-3 mil, something like that. It was pretty nice, but again, now that I'm starting over, I'm just like, damn, what's the best way to go about this? How do I do this? So I'm probably thinking fletching. If I start working on my woodcutting stuff, then I could do that. I could fletch a little bit. Mm. I honestly feel like I want to do like so much, but I'm limited. I'm limited right now. All right, house playlist. Thank you and goodbye. I feel like this thing turned down. It definitely did. One, two, three. All right, 'cause I was like, why does that feel so much lower than it was supposed to be? And I think it was because I hit one of the keys earlier. It kind of turned down the volume a little bit. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to do so much. Our total experience is just a little under 8,000, which again, it feels like we have such a long way to go again. But this is day one. This is literally day one of this account. So, and I don't know how long it's going to be before we end up probably gaining access to the other Pycaon account again. So I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, level 5. Level 5. Alright, let's see. Next one was Goblin Diplomacy. We need Goblin Mail. We need 3 Goblin Mail, and I know you can get them from the quest itself. Other than that, we need blue dye, orange dye, which I feel like is pretty easy to get. We just need the wold leaves, red berries, and onions. Wold leaves, red berries, onions. We're gonna get one more inventory of shrimp here. Again, just so that we have a little bit of food in the inventory. It doesn't have to be the best food, but something is better than nothing. We can both be free. Yeah, that's a win-win. I got you tonight. Yeah, that's a win-win. I got you tonight. Mm. Fishing. This dude has a what is that? Games necklace? No, games necklace is a sapphire. What's the what's the purple necklace? Not a games necklace. A skills necklace? Skills necklace, right? That's what this guy's wearing over here. Huey don't look like he's doing too well. That's because Huey's a little. I can't say it. If I say it, I'm gonna get canceled. But just know he's a little female dog. Man, these beginning levels, even fishing, I'm just like, this is taking forever. I'm just hoping that the RNG on this account is significantly better than the other one. Fishing level 6. Fishing level 6. Got a lot of shrimp. Got a lot of shrimp. About to cook them up. Put them in some food. Eat it, heal my health. I have no idea. I don't even know what I'm saying. Pay me no mind. Yeah, look at these. Look at these implings. They're everywhere. And I swear, cooking levels up faster than anything else in these early levels. Dang, I gotta get the bottomless compost bucket and stuff again too. I gotta get all that stuff. That's gonna be annoying. That is going to be annoying. Alright, but I essentially feel like I got what I needed, right? Alright, so the 3 goblin males, I know that we get them during the quest. Blue dye, we gotta get the wold leaves from what's her face? Let's carry these coins. Yeah, the gardener. I need 2 onions. We'll take 4. Nah, I don't wanna cramp up my thing if I don't really need to. We'll take the 2. We'll take the 2. Let's go get the red berries. Let's now that we got some food, we gotta make sure that we always keep them on us just in case we have an oh shit moment. All right. Actually, yeah, let's go this way. Going this way to the right would be a little bit better because I could avoid the dark wizards. Grab some red berries while we're up here. Couple cadaver berries because I know we're going to need that for, I believe, Romeo and Juliet, right? Grab a couple cadaver. Grab some red berries. Oh yeah, definitely gotta grab a few of these too. So let's oh no, the confirmation screen. I gotta take that off in the setting. I hate having that. Let's see, setting, we type in world. Show warning on wilderness teleport levels. Leverage on high risk worlds. Yeah, see this one. When enabled, you will be asked to confirm your selection when using in-game worlds. Especially dangerous worlds such as PvP worlds may give names regardless. Alright, so we turn that off. And that basically makes it so that when we go to switch to another world, we just click on it and we just switch. No longer having to be like, are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I clicked on it. Nobody tell you nothing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's get two more. Yes, you're standing there in front of your own constant. Now I can't get no sleep. All day and night you keep me up non-stop. So giving you more than enough of my love. Never I love you. All I hear is you standing there in front of your on my constantly. Now I can't get no sleep. All day and night you keep me up. I'm giving you more than enough. No sleep, na 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 na. It's funny how it's still dark. It's basically 6 a.m. It's still dark outside, but I usually get up at about like 6:50, 7 o'clock. So basically within the next hour, I would have been waking up normally anyways. And every single time I wake up, it is bright, super bright in my room. And it's just, it blows my mind to think that in the next hour, it's going to go from dark to bright. Because, like, I swear, the entire time that I've been up, I'm like, bro, like, isn't it supposed to be gradual? Like, it's still dark outside. But I know that every time I get up around this time, dude, get away from me. You're messing up my monologue. But yeah, like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the jailer dude. It's just, I don't know, I find it weird. How much do we need? We need two, right? Or do we need three? Three red berries. Alright, let's go get the woad leaves. And then we pretty much have everything that we need to basically do this quest, I would say. Come on. Yeah, what's up, Highwayman? Too slow to catch up, huh? No graceful and just having to walk everywhere is killing me. You guys can't see it, but there's invisible -1 HP, -1 HP just popping up above my head every second. I'm stuck walking because I have no agility. I wonder if it's my hood. If I take my hood off. Wonder if I take my hood off, have a little bit more free range of motion. If that's what's hurting my neck. I wonder if having my hood on for so long is what's been irritating my neck. Or it's just the fact that I'm getting old, you know? Yes, please, I need old leaves. How much you willing to pay? How about some 20 coins? That's more than fair. Have two. How much are we planning on getting? How much do you think we need? How much are we thinking that we need for these wool leaves? Maybe 12? I think 12 should be fine. Alright, we got everything. Let's Alright, we got an ad break starting in a minute here, it looks like. Before the ad break is over, let's try to get these dyes created and on our way to Goblin Village to complete Goblin Diplomacy. You hit me up when you ain't sober. You hit me up when you ain't sober. You wanna come to my place, my place. You wanna come to my place, my place. You wanna come to my. You wanna come over, you wanna come over. You wanna come to my place, my place. You wanna come to my place, my place. You wanna come to my place, my place. You wanna come over, you wanna come over. Ugh, my stomach hurts, guys. I don't know why. What did I do these last couple of days? My stomach's been hurting. You got to get back into the CC. Yeah, I was talking to Nick yesterday. He was letting me know that whenever I do make the account, stuff like that, to let everybody know, and they'll add me back to it. But I feel like it's only because I started streaming and created this account and doing all of this stuff super early. Oh, ad break. Hold on. I'll talk about it afterwards. We'll talk about it afterwards in a second here. So, yeah, so. My place, you wanna come over. All right. Ad break over. See, everybody's back. But yeah, I was speaking to before we got interrupted by that ad break. I was speaking to a couple of people. That was just letting me know, like, yeah, when I create everything, they'll add me back to the clan. But because I started doing all of this like super early in the morning, I didn't think that any of them was online to be able to do any of that. So I was like, I'm not in any rush. I was like, I'm going to basically get all of this, get all of it done whenever I can, like a little bit later and stuff like that. So just gonna give it some time before. Probably just gonna wait until one of them gets online, and then I'll do all of that. I want to say we have everything now. We got the blue dye. Blue, we mixed the red and the yellow to get orange dye. And yeah, that's it. I know Nick is at the moment, but he's on mobile. Yeah, that might suck to try to do on mobile. I'll get it done. I'll get it done eventually. We'll get back in there. We will get in there. There's no rush. What there is a rush on is getting done Goblin Diplomacy. So let's run. Let's go over there and get that done right now. Yeah, I gotta check check the stand and deliver people. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it a little bit later. I'll message one of them, see if they can get me in. The only thing that makes it better. I need to work on my agility, man. I need my graceful outfit. I can't keep running around here like this. Mm. Did you? Hmm. Nice. Alright. At least we don't have to fight the goblins to get any of the goblin mail. At least they're all just basically chilling right here in the camp. So that at least makes things a little bit easier instead of having to constantly fighting these guys. Still level 3 would have been annoying. I honestly thought he just attacked me for a second. I was about to be like, oh no. Alright, one goblin male. Only thing that makes it better. Alright, all 3. Let's go. Use the blue, the orange. Alright, that should be everything that we need right there. Alright. These guys are going to be arguing. All goblins should be wearing red. All goblins should be wearing green. Why don't you help me decide for you guys? Help bring peace to everybody. Why don't you guys choose a different color? You know what? We never thought about that before. Why don't you try bringing us a different color? What color do you guys want to try? Maybe orange. You know what? I actually got one right here. Hey, Grubfoot, go try on this orange armor. Yeah, you guys like this speed run of the dialogue? What do you think? Nah, we don't like orange. Let's try blue. Alright, don't worry. I got you guys. We'll get you some blue armor. Hold on. I had to close my door. I don't want to be making too much noise. Yeah, how about some blue armor? Yeah, I got some right here for you guys. Grubfoot. Put this armor on. What do you think? Blue doesn't look great either. Give us some brown armor. Isn't the brown armor what you guys were trying in the first place? And they're just like, shut up. Bring us some brown armor. Put on this brown armor. And in the end, they end up wearing the same armor anyways. And with that, Goblin Diplomacy is complete. 5 quest points, 200 crafting XP, a gold bar. Total quest points now sitting at 13. Also gets our crafting to level 5, which is pretty nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, of course, getting some of these early levels out the way, always good. Always good, always good. Alright, so let's see. Goblin Diplomacy out the way. Next one is Pirate's Treasure. Level 4 Gardener, optional. White apron. We need a white apron. 10 opal during the quest, 60 coins, 10 bananas, spade. Basically everything that we need to get done Pirate's Treasure. We have everything already. Alright, so Pirate's Treasure is next. Let's do some Pirate Treasure. Go down here. Start quest helper. Yeah, knock these out as quick as we can. Not a lot to learn, I've got a lot, and I keep chasing my heart. Maybe I'm finding my hole. And I'm losing my friend, I said I'm losing. A lot, I've got a lot, and I keep chasing my heart. Maybe I'm finding my hole. Doom 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 doom. Alright, what do we need again? Karam Gin Rum, we get that during the quest. White Apron, we can get that. 60 coins, 10 bananas. A spade. We can grab a spade. We have a spade. 60 coins, spade, 10 bananas we can get during the quest. I think I can pick up a white apron right now, right? Alright, we'll go and get the white apron, start the quest. Let's go! Get away from me, guy. I'm trying to think to myself too. I want most of like when I'm unlocking content, like doing quests or going for collection log items. And you know, have I collected anything yet? I haven't collected any new collection log items yet, have I? Collections logged. The only reason why I say that is because there's an option in the setting where if I collect something, it says pop out. So you know how like we usually collect something and there's like a little thing. I wonder if that is that the pop out they're talking about? I don't know. That's why I'm waiting to see if we can actually get like a real collection log item. See if I still get that like pop out thingy majig that they're talking about, or if I have to turn that setting on. Anyways, Pirate's treasure. Let's go. Search your treasure. Treasure you be after? Well, I might be able to tell you where to find some for our price. What sort of price? Well, for example, if you can get me a bottle of rum, it's anyway. Excuse me. I like some rum made on Karamja Island. There's no rum like Karamja rum. Okay, I'll bring you some rum. You're a saint, although it'll take more than a miracle to get it. What do you mean? The customs office has been clamping down on the export of spirits. You seem like a resourceful young lass. I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to slip it past them. We'll give it a shot. Alright. Pirate treasure it is. Let's grab this apron while we're over here. When the daylight, the light, shadows dance in the distance. Cold inside, right where I'm missing. Still we try, and to be brave, see the other side. Won't you leave me there? Has no fear. Find paradise. My. Nothing. Oh. Oh. There's 1,000 miles between you and I. Alright, grab one of these bad boys. Gonna go grab us 10 bananas. 10 bananas. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bananas. Hello, I'm Luthus. I run the banana plantation. The bananas offer me employment? Sure, why not? There's a crate outside. Take some bananas, fill it up. I got you, bro. Hey, remember that crate of bananas you told me to fill it up? Well, it's full. Alright, here's your payment. Thanks, bro. Thanks, I'll be on my way. Alright, gone. Out of here. Pay fair. Search me. I don't care. I don't got nothing to hide. Between you and I. Oh, my. Hey, I'm completing tasks too. I forgot about that. Because we're a member, some of the stuff that I'm going to be doing, I'm actually going to be unlocking tasks. Oh, I don't have to ask this guy. Oh, only employees can go on. Well, can I get a job here? One here. You're prepared. You're hired. All right. Yeah, thanks. I think from what I remember, one of these other crates, this crate has a potato. This crate. The cabbage. Search crate. It might have been the same crate here. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Evil. All right. And almost for a second, I was about to be like, "Oh, yeah, super fast quest." But then I remember he's gonna give us a key. One-eyed Hector. I used to serve under him. Take this key. Go to the Blue Moon Inn. Open the treasure chest. Thanks. I'll go and get it. So now we got to go all the way to Varrock. And with the kind of stamina that we got... Alright. Alright. You know, it's definitely been some time, you know? Some time has passed. We definitely been streaming for about 4 hours. Definitely had it coming after a while. And you know what's funny too? I have on my other monitor, half of my screen, I have like other stuff open, like my Spotify, all that stuff, and the left hand side is my OBS where like I see the comments and all that stuff like that. I had just looked at something on Spotify and looked back. So it's like I didn't even see it. I feel like if I had looked just a little bit more over to the left, I would have seen it. I would have seen it. I had to do a birthday jump scare. You know what? I'll take it. I appreciate it. I'll take it. Appreciate it. Even though I keep telling myself that I'm not gonna jump anymore because it's happened so much that I feel like I should be immune to it. But it still catches me off guard. It still catches me every time. And it's never like holy shit, that scared me. It's always like a quick knee-jerk reaction. It's always just like a quick like like somebody came up and shocked me or something like that. Every single time. You have any rainbow items I can claim? Which would you like? All of them. Give me all the items you got. Because I think some of the stuff that Gilbert, you have unlocked holiday item, collect from, blah, blah, blah. Some of this stuff that he gives you, I think it's considered warm items. Yeah, rainbow cape, rainbow shirt. Is that a rainbow shirt? Rainbow crown shirt. That don't even look like a... Oh, over here rainbowed up. Someone's gonna be like, what's wrong with you? You're giving off mixed signals. Trust me. I don't swing that way. But rainbow stuff is pretty cool. Should look for Clue Hunter outfit for easy warm items. Yeah, right? I mean, I'm gonna have to because I'm still going to go to Winterside and stuff like that, right? So I don't even know why I equipped all of this stuff, to be honest. I really don't. I'm not gonna keep all of this stuff on my character. I just collected it and was just like, hey, new items, put on. I promise you, it's not what it looks like. But yeah, Clue Hunter outfit, I'm definitely gonna have to grab that. Sometimes, during the stream, I have forgotten that I'm a member because, again, I don't. It's not something that I'm used to doing right off the bat. Visit the city of White Knights in the park. Serendoman X marks the spot. All right, let's go. Jeez, I forgot how much running and moving around it is in the beginning. And we don't have any teleports. No teleports at all. I gotta get back to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream and a great birthday. We'll be back later if you're still streaming. Thanks so much for stopping by, Glowy. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the birthday wishes. I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming today. I just started streaming and yeah, I have no idea. But if I am still streaming and you pop back in later, it would be pretty nice. But if not, thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it and hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. Hey, Sandwich Lady, Baguette. Hey, Baguette. Still Baguette right at the beginning? Bro, that would have been crazy. You know how nuts that would have been? To get a stale Baguette right there at the beginning of this hardcore? I would have been like, bro, from here on out, this hardcore was destined. That would have been nuts. Crazy. I would have been like, bro, what kind of RNG was that? I think there's a way for me to hold on, because I'm watching this on my I have my streams pulled up on my tablet too, but I think there's a way for me to switch. Let's see, how do I do this? How to enter channel top A the bottom of the channel. Let's see, if I go here, if I do this, all right, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Haha, hell yeah. Got it, baby. All right. Let's see. Dig in the middle. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, this dude's a higher level than me. It's alright. I've got the power of rainbows and sunshine on my side. You'll never win. Damn, he is beating me up, bro. Come on. Dude, this guy is really messing me up, though. He really is. I had to eat twice. It's crazy. All right, Pirate's Treasure complete. Awarded 2 quest points, One-Eyed Hector's Treasure, and total quest points now sitting at 15. Open casket. And all we got was a gold ring. Trash. Oh, and we got an emerald. I didn't see that one. Emeralds are cool. I'll take the emerald. Emerald we can actually use. Yeah, that's Pirate's Treasure. Pirate's Treasure complete. Next one is X marks the spot. And all we need for X marks the spot is a shovel. See, now I kind of just feel obligated to wear it. Now it just feels like the beginning outfit. Now I feel like I've grown accustomed, attached to the colors. Why? No idea. Fashionscape. All we need is a spade, but we're gonna take some cash and we're gonna take some food with us. But that's really all we need. X marks the spot. Start quest helper. What is that symbol? Clue tutor. Experienced treasure hunter. Hello there. Oh, what's up? Looking for a quest. Well, now that you mention it, I could do with some help. The name's Veos. I'm a treasure hunter from the wondrous kingdom of Great Karen. Great Karen, where's that? Across the sea to the far west. It is a truly magnificent place. Interesting. So what brings you to Lumbridge? I am here on a bit of a hunt, the hunt for treasure. Back in my home of Great Karen, I came across a scroll. Believe it will lead me to something of great value. Alas, I've hit a bit of a blocker. The scroll has led me here, but as I don't really know the area, I'm not sure what to do next. Maybe you could help me with this. X marks the spot? Sure, sounds good. What should I do? Take this scroll. It should lead you to the treasure I seek. Once you've found it, meet me at my ship. It's docked to the northernmost pier of Port Sarum. Awesome. Anything else I should know? You'll probably want a spade. I find they're pretty much always needed when it comes to treasure hunting. Check the general store if you don't have one. I'll be sticking around here a little longer before heading back to my ship. If you need extra guidance with anything, just let me know. I'll see what I can do. Okay, thanks. Alright, so now we're basically treasure hunting. I can start doing some beginner clue scrolls after this. Which, starting off, I honestly feel like I won't even be able to do many of the beginner stuff, but we're gonna try anyways. I feel like even on the original Pycaon account, I feel like what was messing me up was the fact that I didn't have certain quests completed. You dig up a mysterious orb. This. Why is there 2 different spots to dig, bro? No, I try to make it. Dig up an ancient casket. As you do, you hear a faint whispering. You can't make out what it says though. Must have been the wind. Yeah, alright. Skyrim type shit. Huh? Must have been the wind. Okay. Alright. Hello there. Hello, Aveos. How's the treasure hunt going? I found the treasure. Excellent. I'll take it off your hands now. Give Aveos the ancient casket. Brilliant. That's just what I was looking for. Thank you so much for your help. No problem. So what is this treasure anyways? Nothing important. Just something that might be of use to me back in Corinth. If you say so. As promised, a reward for you. Alright. And I was looking at something else. Yeah, X marks the spot complete. You are awarded 1 quest point, an antique lamp, 200 coins, ability to receive clue scroll boxes, and a beginner clue scroll. Total quest points now sitting at 16. Anyways, I'd best be getting back to Great Karen. You're welcome to come along. In fact, as a thank you for your help, I'm willing to take you to and from the Great Karen anytime you'd like. I'm good, thanks. But we will go eventually. Rub antique lamp. I can't use it on Herblore. Can we actually do antique lamp? Can I use this on anything? I can use it on anything. Yeah, after X marks the spot is Demon Slayer. I don't think we're ready to do Demon Slayer. Let's try to do Druidic Ritual. Recommended 10 combat. I should go work on my combat just a little bit. It keeps on and on and on. It keeps on and on. Alright, I will keep this antique lamp on me because we're gonna try to do I can't say that fast. We're gonna try to do Druidic Ritual. But in order to do that, I'm going to need better melee stats. So what we will do, we will grab that. I will grab this. I don't have any gloves, but we do have some boots. Alright, we gotta go back to Lumbridge. Actually, instead of trying to fight the goblins back in Lumbridge, we're gonna try to see if we could fight some of these giant frogs, get some big bones, level up our prayer while we're over here too. See, my because the sun's coming up, I wonder if I could turn off my light here. and I just realized that I was on mute this whole time. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm going to wrap things up here. I'm going to continue to work on this account. I do appreciate all of you guys for watching the stream. We are going to leave it here because I have been up for a while. I will say another hour from now is when I usually start my streams, but just because I wanted to get a head start on this Hardcore Ironman and stuff, we started it basically at midnight, when I usually start my streams at like 8 in the morning. So yeah, I've been up for a while already, and so I want to go ahead and get some rest and things like that. Take my dog out, probably get something to eat, probably go lay down and take a nap and stuff. We might be back later, or I might just wait until tomorrow morning to start streaming again. But I'm going to continue to work on the hardcore. So by the time you guys see me again, we should have a little bit more progress than where we are right now. But yeah, with that being said, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning into this stream, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys. Thanks again for all the birthday wishes and all that stuff. It really means a lot. Thank you guys. See you guys in the next stream.